Hey, how you going, Joe? Joe Roblino. Welcome. Um, yeah, yeah. Stream on. Good, turn off the sound. All right. Hey, Samwise, how you going, man? Zoom out a little bit. Yeah. So today we've got episode 2 of Ungrim the Slayer King, trying out the new dwarf update with Ungrim. I haven't played much Ungrim in the past. I kind of did this whole intro on the start of yesterday's episode, but yeah, just to kind of recap, I've never really had a really good run of Ungrim before. Partially because dwarves weren't as much fun before, and also because Ungrim's like particularly hard kind of dwarf campaign for me, I thought. But we seem to have got a pretty good. It was a bit of a rocky start in places, but we got a pretty good start. You know, it's a turn 16. We've pretty much taken out Azag. We're just farming him a little bit now, and yeah, things are going well. So we're going to just try to consolidate this now, and then next thing to turn my eye on to is the vampires. SDK Infinity. What's the difference with Ungrim? Well, Ungrim doesn't really get any big changes in the new patch, but he gets some sort of like independent, well, yeah, he doesn't really get any big changes, like his skill tree and stuff haven't changed or anything, but the new grudge system, each of these levels of grudge has a % chance to add more slayers to your regiments of renown hiring pool. So if you get really bad grudges, then you've got on turn start a very high chance that slayers will be added to your regiments of renown pool. So you can use this to replenish. You'll always have like constant like slight stream of new slayers and giant slayers coming in here, so you can use this to kind of replenish your recruits later on. So that's one thing, although you don't really want to use that because you don't get the discount. Normally Ungrim gets a 50% discount on hiring slayers, so he doesn't get the discount when he hires them from there, but it's an emergency sort of emergency restocking option for him. The other thing is he starts off with a runesmith. So the new rune magic just sort of came in, and that's something that's sort of added something new for all the dwarfs. But Ungrim's the only one that can sort of use it straight away. Oh well, Thorek also starts with a runesmith, I think. So yeah, but yeah, so like Thorek, Ungrim's also gets a runesmith at the start of the game, so he can just immediately start using the new rune magic. So that's pretty cool. And what else was it? Oh, and just the new runes, which add a new element to all dwarven lords. So it's just kind of like Ungrim plus now. You can do everything that Ungrim could do before, but now better because you can add 3 extra rune slots to him. So we've got him with extra 20% HP. He's causing fear, and he's got the rune of spite that does an AoE damage all around him. So we'll probably take the fear off of him and give it to somebody else eventually, and give him some more durability. But then, of course, we can still equip him with all of his items and stuff. We can potentially melt that down. 20. These are the lower slayer upkeep costs. They aren't very good. Does scouting stack and boost income? No, scouting doesn't stack and boost income. What's the boost income? RuneSmith doesn't seem to have boost income. Maybe that might be an engineer skill. So I'll just get our coffee going, and then we'll wheel systems go. Boost income does stack, but it's not an army ability. It just selects the local province. Is that called choose to works? Yeah, but scouting doesn't stack. You have 1 per army. Thanks for that, Pierre Molan. Ungrim Grudge Bearer, the High King. Build some grudges. Maybe we will. Maybe we will. Maybe we'll make some new grudges as well. That was something we learned last episode. Thanks, Carlos. Carlos earned his science badge by teaching us that you can actually create your own grudges by intentionally losing a battle. So that's pretty interesting. Do you think extremely daring deathblow is better overall? If so, how come? Hey, Elite 26. Hey, Bird Strikes. Thanks, Sam. Thanks for that. Hopefully it'll be a good stream. Which campaign is better, Belagar or Ungrim? Wow, there's a lot of questions at once. Extremely daring deathblow is the one that I always go for. I feel like determined deathblow, you know, although you would use this more often because it activates every time you get below 50% HP, the plus 25% AP and base damage, I don't feel like that really is a game changer, you know. I don't think there's too many situations where that's going to be like the deciding factor in a battle or anything like that, you know. Whereas extremely daring deathblow, that plus 30% gives you plus 50% base weapon damage and AP damage, which is cool. But also that plus 30% physical resistance. I feel like that could be a game changer, especially if you can get him up to 60% physical resistance naturally. Then this pops, he's up to 90% physical resistance, which is the maximum possible. So yeah, I feel I always go for extremely daring deathblow. I think it is straight out better. Not that determined deathblow isn't good, and maybe numbers wise you might do more damage with it because you might activate it more often or whatever. I just don't think that's going to make any difference to the battle as often as this one will. Like if it comes down to everyone else in your army dying pretty much except for Ungrim, this is the thing that's going to maybe allow him to win and beat the whole army by himself, you know. So yes, that's why I think that's better. Which campaign is better, Belagar or Ungrim? Well, I haven't really experienced Ungrim. I mean, I would probably say Belagar, but I haven't really experienced Ungrim properly until now, so that's why I wanted to have a really good go of him. But yeah, I guess we'll judge that better after this one, after the stream's finished. But yeah. I'll just quickly double check all of our stream settings and stuff. Make sure we've got everything all set up. Cool. Subtitle. Yeah, I think that's fine. I always go with extremely daring deathblow too. If you can get a regen trait, it seems nutty. Yeah, I think yeah, you can potentially be really tanky if you got the Iron Warden's tanked, or we'll see if we can actually get Isabella's trait on him as well. That would be pretty cool, but that might be a big ask. But yeah, we got some technology. I wonder. Oh, yeah, I kind of want to go for the relations, but. I might just go for growth actually, because we've got Empower the Guilds, but we still need to get Epic Cornerstones. Now that we're actually kind of consolidating everything.
It is time. Yes, for Slayer Cape. Go then.
Excuse me. Reshnak's Lair. I'm not sure if I should build this up or not. Screw it. Yeah, we'll try and get growth there as well. Then hopefully that'll all develop pretty quick. The other thing that I'm trying to do is test the Gotrek thing. So Gotrek just got wounded this round. So it says he's going to be out for a bit. And I want to find out whether he's going to come back as the upgraded version or not. Hey, oh wow, just a heap of people just joined. Welcome guys, welcome. Hey Robert Train. Hello Papa. Papa Mercy. What's nice with Karak Kadrin is the chaos waste are only unpleasant. Oh really? Yeah, it'd be kind of interesting to do a whole like Cracker Drac style campaign where we went north and just conquered the north and be the king in the north. King in the north. Might have to actually make that another campaign idea for later. But this time I actually want to go south still. So I wanted to make this more like you're just trying out your classic sort of standard Ungrim campaign, or what would be standard for me, which would be going for a full confederation. You know, try like it's sometimes hard with dwarves, but that's kind of usually I think most people's probably goal would be to try to unite all the holds. You know, get all of the dwarven legendary lords. Growth is key. If you get enough, if you don't get enough, you won't be tier 5 by turn 80. Yeah. Dude, a naked angry midget time. Yeah, although I think that I want to go for I think that I want to take Sylvania out next. But it's gonna be hard to grow it because of the unpleasant climate, but actually it doesn't technically give it minus growth. Just a bit slower construction. Hey Benji, how you going? Naked angry midget time, yes indeed. Finished Thoric Vortex campaign. I finished Thoric Vortex campaign before starting settlement was tier 5. Yeah, growth is definitely one of the things for dwarves. The good thing about dwarves now is that tier 5 is not so important. Like tier 3 is the real key level. And it's all about when you get to tier 3. It's a bit unfortunate we can't recruit or replenish this turn. Going by feet as always, how about you?
Talk fast.
Yeah, I'm going by feet. I don't want to join my war. No, I don't want anyone to join my war because I want to be able to farm Azag if possible. Does anyone know, is there 2 different levels of Gotrek's special skill where he gets the ward save and everything? Or is there just one level of it?
The Slayer in me seeks death. Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood.
Alright, looks like we can just make it there.
Drain them!
Mr. Mad, how does use Necrofex Doom attack for siege? I took too much damage on major high elf settlement. God, I haven't played Pirates for a while. How do you use Necrofex Doom stack for siege? Well, they're siege engines, so you can take out towers with their cannons, can't you? Yeah, I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it. I guess, you know, you would just do the normal thing, go on one side. Is it one of those ones where you can go on one side, or is it those ones where the middle part kind of points out in both directions? It doesn't make any difference, I suppose. You still just go one side, take out the towers, then, you know, then take out their missile infantry, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Necrofix cannon shots don't curve, though. They don't curve. So does that mean, what does that mean? You can't take out the towers? Isn't it easy to clear enemies behind the walls and on the walls? Oh, okay. What about if you get on the corner and shoot down the length of the walls? Does that not work? You can't get a good range on it? The towers with attached for the too. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you can always destroy a section of a wall and try and get them to blob around it, and then kind of attack the blob. Yeah, I don't know. I can't even remember last time I played it. They're not one of my favorite factions. So yeah, probably not the best person to ask this question. You can easily do side shot. Yeah, so is that... So Francesco, are you talking about like where you get on the corner and you shoot down the length of the walls? Is that the strat? Might try and go for... Just go like this.
Yes. Yes. Grudge thrower. It is a reckoning. I am the Slayer King. Dowie marksman. Kazook! Go! Obey me! On the way! On my oath, they die! Move! Vengeance! Nothing can stop us! Nothing can stop us! Sparkle! Slayers! Nothing can stop us!
Yeah, we just want to not lose any more units to Slayers. Losing Slayers is completely kind of screwed us over a little bit in this campaign so far. We'll break that to start with. Is this the official Ungrim campaign? Yesterday was purely for science. Hey, Stoic. Yeah, no, I wanted to start something new today because I like to always start a new campaign on Saturdays, on Fridays, sorry, because it's like usually a big stream. But I was trying to find something to play, and I just really wanted to play this. So yeah, it was just
Start shooting, lads! The axe of Dargo thirsts! Let the vengeance begin! Move now!
We're gonna be blocked.
Warriors! Kill hooks! Move now! Kazook! Go! Kill Urks! Move!
Hey, Dampy Jim.
Race far, race fast!
Literally just finished the last stream and straight to this one. Oh, really? You just finished the replay of that one? So you're just in time. You're just all caught up now, ready to go. Yeah, and I was really enjoying it last night, and I just literally couldn't think of anything else I wanted to play because this campaign has been so much fun. And I'm just really excited about the next phase, you know, of like seeing how it's all going to play out and stuff.
Off we go! Nothing can stop us! On those dwarfen legs! Move now! Shield bearers, ho! Nothing can stop us! Slayers! Kill Urks! Strike out! Move! Go! Plow through! Race far, race fast!
This is working out pretty good, I think.
Ungrim Ironfist! Move! Charge! Strike out!
Oof. So many shots.
Dwarf legs!
Shoot him.
Nothing can
Get him.
stop us! That'll do! Rage far, rage fast! Strike out! Slayers! Vengeance! On our way! For the ancestor gods! Yes, Lord!
See if we can murder this dude. Be pretty good if we could. If we can catch him before he gets off the map, that'd be pretty good. Just kill this guy at least.
Ready to strike. Very well. We demand blood. Slayers, kill orcs. We demand blood. They have wronged us.
Is it impossible for dwarves to catch anyone? Yeah, well these are fast dwarves. These are Ungrim's plus 10% movement speed dwarves. So they're a whole different breed. Plus these are Slayers. They're the fastest dwarven infantry unit you've got. So his Slayers are I think their normal speed must be 40 because he gets plus 10%, so he goes 44. So these are literally the fastest dwarves on the planet. These are Usain Bolts of dwarves. Meanwhile, someone has a gyrocopter doomstack with 176 speed. Giant Slayer stack for Ungrim, or is that complete madness? No, I think, well, I mean, a full stack of Slayers probably is not the way to go, if that's what you mean. But, you know, but Slayer infantry main with artillery, I think, is pretty solid. Benefit of being a dwarf is you can attack their legs and then they can't run away. That's true. It's a solid age-old tactic. Dwarves been doing that for a long time. They can hit your head easier though. That's true. That's true. As a dwarf, your head is pretty vulnerable. I kind of want the Oath Gold, but at this point the Oath Gold's probably not as important. Whereas starting to like stack these growth bonuses is probably going to be helping us the most, especially when we're camped in our own settlement. Kind of want to let Azag kind of rise again there anyway, so that's kind of alright.
Very well. This may work. Moving.
So yeah, it gets mad replenishment on the Slayers, which is pretty sweet. There's 2 more Slayer units we can get there. What was that? Ranger standard. We can melt that down as well, actually. So, I mean, it's not a terrible item, but it's in the 20 Oath Gold. Already on 20, so we get 40. Slayer building is almost irrelevant now. Well, yeah, kind of. I kind of want to get rid of it, actually. Actually, we could probably get rid of it now, yeah. Because we don't need that many more Slayer units. We've got 15. Yeah, we only need 5 more units. And we're probably not going to get them from here, realistically. We're probably going to recruit them just from... Yeah. So yeah, Dane was saying we can actually, there's actually a bit of a scam you can do with this, because Ungrim has minus 75% cost of Slayer buildings. So you can potentially trash this and then build a new one, and then for really cheap, and then trash it again. So we'll test that out actually. So yeah, so just see here, we get 36,000 gold, 3,600 gold from demolishing it. Well, the only thing is, this is a unique building, so it may not be counted as part of the. It may not actually be counted as part of the minus 75 cost thing. But yeah, we'll test it out now. Is the Oath Gold cheese by Legend patched yet? Is there a new Oath Gold cheese relating to the new Oath Gold Us2? The only Oath Gold cheese I haven't seen any recent videos by Legend, but yeah, the only Oath Gold cheese I knew of is like the really old one from before they changed Oath Gold, so that obviously wouldn't work anymore. I'm just going to quickly check Legend's site and see if he's got a different no, I don't see any new like Oath Gold cheese going on or anything. Yeah, no, I don't know. Old Earth Gold. Yeah, no, old Earth Gold is not related. Yeah, they've not only have they fixed that Oath Gold cheese, and since then they've totally changed the whole Oath Gold system, so it's not even relevant anymore. You know. You say Ungrim got buffed or nerfed due to the change Slayer recruitment. Change Slayer recruitment? What do you mean, Carlson? You mean the free Slayers you get from grudges, or you mean something else? Mini Tomb Kings building cheese. Yeah, sure. How hard did the Tomb Kings get nerfed? Did the Tomb Kings get nerfed? What happened to the Tomb Kings? So I'm not up to date on that one. I think you get more Oath Gold through battles now than you used to through heroes. Yeah, you get a lot of Oath Gold through battles and grudges for sure. That's how you get your Oath Gold. Okay, we'll double down on the growth there. We'll get our... Oh, I kind of want the walls, but we really can't go past the money. It's too good. We'll just double check if we've got any archivists to spare. No, we don't at the moment. We'll summon this Grungy Lord temporarily just to reduce the costs very slightly.
Lord of Clan Morgrim.
Get rid of him again. Right. I heard legends say the Tomb King's cheese got nerfed. Oh, okay. Well, I'm only really just learning Tomb Kings at the moment anyway, once I get back around to it. It's going to take me a while to get back to them because I'm so excited about the new Dwarfs at the moment. So yeah, but once I slowly get tired of Dwarves a little bit, and I still haven't really properly explored the Lizard Men. I feel like I've calmed down on Beastmen pretty heavily now. Like, they were really exciting when they first come out, but now I kind of feel like Beastmen are a bit easy. I'm just waiting for Beastmen to get a bit of a nerf, and then I think I'll have another go at them, because I feel like, yeah, I feel like it's kind of like the whole difficulty saga, like why people play on Legendary and all that kind of stuff. It's not like it's not so much because, you know, you want to brag about playing on Legendary. It's not so much because you particularly like the balance of Legendary, or you particularly like the rule set of Legendary. It's just because you want to be afraid, you know? You want the game to be difficult to a certain level, because once it's difficult to a certain level, then all your strategic and tactical choices really matter. You know, if the game gets if you get better at the game to the point where whatever difficulty you're playing on becomes too easy, then your tactical choices don't matter much anymore, and it becomes less satisfying, you know. And I feel like that's the problem with Beastmen. Everything about Beastmen is awesome now. The only thing that's bad about them is that it's a bit too easy. It doesn't really matter what you do, you just still win anyway, you know. I feel like that's sort of how I felt about it anyway. So that's where I'm at with Beastmen. Just if they just retune them a little bit, so that it's not so easy, I think that'll be a lot more engaging again. But yeah, so anyway, but yeah, once I'm kind of finished with all of the stuff on this patch, because whenever new DLC comes out, you're really the most value you're going to get in terms of freshness and newness is always going to be the new content, you know. So I'll be yeah, so I want to enjoy that. I really want to get into Lizardmen, but it's hard because I just don't care about Lizardmen that much. Like, they just don't excite me, you know, like as the player fantasy doesn't really get me with Lizardmen so much, you know. Excuse me. Which is a bit of a shame, but it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, I think that in terms of novelty, there's definitely some fun to be had with the Oxyotl campaign. There's definitely some cheeses to be discovered there, and it's, you know, it's a good time to be alive in terms of being a Lizardman fan. But yeah, I have been kind of like, I love the Dwarfs so much. Like, they're just such a cool race, in my book anyway. So that little bit of increase with the Dwarf, fairly significant increase with the Dwarves in how cool their campaign is, has just been made them really addictive for me. I'm just all about Dwarves really at the moment. Rorik is a pretty fast campaign. Lord Crow is just too awesome. Oh, hey, Omar, have you played Oxyotl yet? I kind of thought with the new Oxyotl campaign mechanics, it'd sort of be a case of, you know, it's Oxyotl or nothing kind of thing. Like, he's just the best campaign to play now.
Strike out! Grudge thrower! On the way! They have wronged us! Move up! Ready to serve! Come on! Plow through! Grudge thrower! Thunderous! My doom approaches! Thunderous! Yes, yes! To the forge! That'll do! Go! Down!
Shit.
Yes! Go! Yes! Runesmith! No! Show us the target, Lord! Hello! Through! Slayers! War or vengeance! Will do! Slayers! Kazook! Kazook! Yes! On my oath, they die! Move now! They have wronged us! Slayers! Shield bearers, all! War of vengeance! Ready to strike! Slayers! For the High King!
I feel like I'm just blowing the shit out of my own dudes with artillery.
Thunderous! Ragged to strike! Scum! Move off! Quarrelers! It is a reckoning! Slayers! Nothing can stop us!
Man, stop fucking shooting my dudes. Coat of Sotek is still the strongest faction because they're special followers, but it says the easiest start because of Croak. Also, the level increases of Saurus nerfs them slightly. I think Thoric buffs Quarrelers accuracy. They seem to delete Lords and Heroes much faster. Thoric buffs Quarrelers armor piercing damage, I'm pretty sure, which is probably the reason why he's taking out Lords and Heroes. Yeah, I don't know for buffs accuracy. I haven't got it open in front of me, sorry. Yeah, I'm not that interested in the Thoric campaign for some reason. It's sort of, yeah, I don't know why. Maybe I need to give it another proper chance. It's probably quite likely that I will give it another chance pretty soon. It's just, I don't know. I feel like he's got these really powerful, like, yeah. Hey, Cock Monkey, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'm going well. Yeah, I mean, Thoric's got these really powerful, like, kind of global buffs that he can get and stuff. But at the same time, I kind of feel like, I don't know.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Can I? Wait up. So have we got? We haven't got a. So yeah. So I think this might be the way to do it. So we've got this rebel army here, right? And did we? No, so yeah, so last... No, have we defeated the Grudge yet? Have we got the Grudge still? Stupid. Okay, so we got raiding, which we've gotten from these guys raiding, I think. We've got to raid any greenskin region, so that's fine. These are our original starting grudges, so they're still the same. Lost Hold, Grudge... Rebellion, Grudge, Red Eye Mountain, and Crush the Uprising. Okay, no, it doesn't work on these guys, I don't think. So we could attack them and then intentionally lose the battle, but I don't think that will actually give us the grudge. I think because they've already got this grudge to destroy them. I think that it doesn't count or something. It doesn't give you the actual grudge. Yeah, we need to make those super slayers. Just for funsies. We'll get some more replenishment though first. With Thoric, crossbows can go from 34 DPS to 190. Yeah, well, I guess that will do it. That's probably why he's deleting stuff.
I am the Slayer King.
Oh yeah, so it was 3,600 to build the shrine, 2,100. Yeah, so we can actually do it. I wonder if we can actually just cancel it after one turn and get more money back than what we spent. Because it's only it's 1,500 to, so 3,600 to destroy it, 2,100 to build it. So we get a profit of 1,500 every time we destroy it, but it takes 4 turns, and in 4 turns we could have made like 1,000 gold from this anyway. So, you know, it's not that awesome. But we'll see if we can start building it and then cancel it to get the money back. I don't know if it'll work like that, but maybe. Yeah, start building it for 21,000, and then see if we can, when we cancel it, we get 36. If we get 1,500 per turn by cancel building it, then it's pretty solid. Hey Branislav, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome.
Stop pushing it. The slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, alright. This is looking looking pretty exciting. I wonder what these guys are all about. I'm gonna start some shit. They're not. Oh yeah, we'll put this up as well. More growth. Alright, we'll wipe out these rebels this time because I wouldn't mind farming it a bit, but we got to get back and take out Azag before he gets too powerful again. Not that he's going to get that powerful because he's only like tier 1 building, but just want to keep it under control. Also, we want to push down into vampires. Okay, so Felix is back. But he does not have the trait yet. But I think maybe when somebody said it's like based on Gotrek, so maybe when Gotrek comes back, Gotrek will have the trait. And then if we disband Felix again when he comes back, he'll have the trait. I think maybe we'll see. HE's Warlord, I hope you're doing well. Quick question: how can you farm the Gorge Range trait as Ikit? I tried killing my own army with spells made with Scaven Slaves, but I didn't get the bloody trait. You've got to take 60% of your entities as casualties, and you've got to do it I think 7 times to max it out, Cheese Lord. I'm not too sure exactly what the interaction is, but I feel like sometimes if your main lord isn't the attacking lord, like isn't the main lord attacking, sometimes you don't get it. Although Andrew Tobias said that he reckons he's definitely got it on the secondary lord, and I think I have gotten it on the secondary lord as well, but nowhere near as often, you know. Yeah, just doing it with just having a single army, I find is the most effective. Just have a single army and just do it with just that army. But yeah, make sure 60% of your entities have to die. So the easiest thing is to have like a hero stack, so you've only got like 18 entities in heroes, and then just have like 2 units of Scaven Slaves that have like, you know, 300 entities between them or something. Kill all the Scaven Slaves, and then you know you've definitely gone over the 60%. But yeah, that's probably the most easy way to screw it up, is either not go over the 60% casualties, or sometimes if you have more than one army, it sort of screws it up, because I'm not sure if it's like calculated per army or if it's calculated in the whole thing or whatever, but you know, however it's calculated, if you have more than one army, sometimes it doesn't seem to count it as being 60% casualties, so it's better if you just have one army, I find. But yeah, I've definitely got it with more than one army, but it just seems a bit less reliable. But you should get, I think it works like, I think you get bloody after two times doing it, and then it takes 3 more, I think, to get the second level, and then 2 more again to get Gorge Range. I think that's right. It's like 2-2-3 or 2-3-2 or something like that. No. Oh wait up, yeah, no, 5. Yeah, it is. No. 7, yeah, 7, but it's 7 altogether. But I think, you should be able to see. It should only take like two times to get the first lot of it, I think. Try now, you know. All right, good luck, man. Should be doable.
Peril makes good throws.
I'll leave him out of this one. Shit, I meant to hire some Slayers before I did this fight. It's okay. I believe it's 3-2-2, says Caleb. Oh, okay. Maybe it is. Yeah, I know. I just know where one of them is an odd number, and so yeah, I always feel like it didn't work that time or something, but it's actually just because there's an extra. You need an extra one to do it that time.
Slayers! Thunderous! Fire! Slayers!
Just no. Just yelling. Just yell. Ungrim. I love it. He just roars. He just goes berserk. I love it. Excuse me. Hey, McBrally. How you going, mate? But yeah, this should be a pretty good campaign, I think. It's still like the first episode it was good, like we won, but it was like hard, like there was a lot of hard battles. And I think this is going to be this episode's going to be the same. Like hopefully we'll win, but I think it's going to be hard, and that makes it good. Hey Linksy, how you going, man? Welcome. What mic are you using? A bit of a streamer question here. I'm using the Blue Yeti mic, which during my research I found that to be accepted as the the go-to starter mic for new streamers.
Come on, go!
Hoping to be recovering. Hoping to be back from tomorrow. Oh, what are you recovering from? Sorry, Lexi, I didn't even know you were sick. Or did you get another?
Nothing can stop us.
What are you What happened?
It is a reckoning. Thunderous. Brute thrower.
Was sick? Oh, okay. But you're not sick anymore. You're recovering now.
Attack. Thunderous. To the Karazhan Tour. Move to attack. Slayers.
Just trying to make sure we don't artilleryize our own guys, as we want to do. You can kill those guys. You kill those guys.
Ready to strike. Down. Slayers. Kazoo.
Get after him. Doesn't really matter that much. Trying that mod, it's freaking awesome. Oh, hey, Linksy. Nah, probably not. I don't know. Maybe. I do want to promote it, but I don't know. Fuck, this goblin's super fast. We're gonna have to make sure we definitely kill him next time, because otherwise he's gonna get away and we'll miss out. What was the name of it again, Linksy? Just so we can give it a little plug while we're in the chat here. Or even, do you have a link to it? Do you have the link to? If you want to post up the link to the Steam thing? Yeah, so there's this new mod, or even just post a link to Nathan's video on it. That might be better, so people can see what it's all about. But yeah, so basically, if any of you guys have played, the old school Warhammer games, like Chaos, Mark of Chaos, stuff like that, you know, like the Grudge Bearers mercenary company, it was almost like a precursor to Total War, really. It kind of had the strategy map and it had the battle map, but then it sort of, I don't know, just the strategy map was just more of an adventure map where you just go around linear. Maybe there was a couple of points where you could choose two paths, you know. It wasn't like an actual strategy map like with Total War. But yeah, still, it was kind of like a precursor to the Total War kind of experience. Yeah, anyway, this is a bit like that. It's like very much a storyline. Yeah, so check out that link, that video, that Linksy's link there if you're interested. So basically you lose the sandbox experience of being able to build stuff and build up your empire and all that, but instead you get this kind of focused storyline campaign, kind of like a horde faction, but you can, but not really. It's not like a horde, like normal horde faction mechanics. It's like story like kind of mechanics where you just kind of go around doing your adventures, the story unfolds, and you have to fight these different, you play as a mercenary company, so you're not actually one of the main factions on the map, but yeah, you get the opportunity to hire different units and excuse me, and expand your forces and stuff. But yeah, it does seem pretty cool. The idea of having that immersive story campaign, and also Lixie's played it a bit, and he said that the sort of set piece battles and stuff that you fight, like apparently some of them are really really hard and really good. All right, we'll see if we can kill this goblin this time. I'm just going to send all my slayers after him. Slayer-tastic. It's super tough but fun as each map is unique. Awesome. Does it have the normal difficulty levels and everything? Like, can you play
On my oath, they die.
can you play legendary difficulty and stuff like that, or is it got its own difficulty levels, or has it only got one difficulty level, or yeah, like
It is a reckoning.
what's the go?
Slayers! War of vengeance! We demand blood! Nothing can stop us! We are relentless! War of vengeance! Plow through! Guts! Kazoom! Kill orcs! Slayers! Rage war! Rage lust! Spark out! The clans unite! Fire the operators! Slayers! It is a reckoning! Show us the target! Tower halt! Grudge thrower! We are relentless!
Alright, we're gonna get this bad boy.
Axes out! Boom! Come on!
Alright, I think he's fucked now. Oh yeah, he's in a bad way.
Now see who's the mightiest!
Alright. We're done. We're done here. Yes, just got bloody. Welcome, Cheezer. Good stuff. Normal difficulties levels up to you to choose. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I am interested to play it, but I just, yeah, I don't know. I find like it's like it's kind of FOMO, I guess, or something. Like I feel like if I play that, then I miss out on an opportunity to play something else. You know, and it's like I only get to do one stream a day, and some days I don't get to do a stream. So I feel like I've only got a finite amount of game. You know, there's only a finite amount of Warhammer time that I have to play. And so yeah, there's so many factions that I want to play and so many campaigns that I want to play and stuff. So I just, you know, it's really hard for me to like tear myself away from the main game of Mortal Empires campaigns.
Seek our doom.
But I definitely like the idea of it, and I definitely want to give some props to the mod team for that one. It seems like a really impressive project. Another archivist.
I must fulfill my
That's pretty good. Alright, so yeah, we're pretty far away now. But that's okay.
Chance would be a fine thing.
Oh yeah, so if we we spent 21,000 to build 2,100 to build it. We've currently got 8,529. Okay, no, so we only got back the build cost. So yeah, we could excuse me. We could
Let us begin.
what about if we get much does it cost to build it now? 1,200. See, now it's starting to get a bit more worthwhile, because it's like, because we get 3,600 back, so that means we're making 2,400 in 4 turns. That's more than we can make with these tool makers. It's the same as what the tool makers will make maxed out. I mean, as long as we've got a Grogny Lord ready to put down to start the building, it's pretty cheap. Oh, how do we get... so we have to recruit a Lord and then replace that Lord with Gotrek. I think that's how we get him back. I'm not sure when he actually comes. How long? I think we've got 3 more turns before he comes back, maybe. Cleanse Corruption. Don't know if we really need to worry about that. We could do Specialist and Wound some more to get another Rune Bearer, sorry. Alright, that's pretty good. Oh, we got 50. We got 50 Oath Gold again, so we'll get another good rune probably. Flight's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. 50 armor, maybe. Maybe we should go for some banners. I don't know if... Well, I suppose explosive and reducing enemy leadership is going to be pretty strong. We can put that on all of the grudge throwers. Yeah, that's a good call, I think. If we got really keen, we could probably put like physical resistance on our 3 favorite Slayer units or something as well. Hey, Brenislav. Hi, 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 hi. Surprised CA hasn't released a minor patch since the DLC. Usually they release one a week or 2 after launch. Yeah, true. They did just bring out the not Three Kingdoms, what's the other one? Troy thing though. I don't know if that's has any bearing. Well, I mean, I haven't brought it out yet, but I think, oh yeah, I don't think it's released yet, but yeah, Mythos for Troy's coming out soon. Troy Mythos, yeah. So that should, that might be, you know, taking up a bit of energy at the moment to sort of push that out.
We drink.
Hello from Brazil. Hey, Adriel, how you going? Military Alliance, maybe not. Nah, just chilling that. But yeah, we probably will. We'll try and keep Zufbar independent, but also try to confederate them. Oh yeah. More Slayers. More double price Slayers. I go wrong. Okay, he's got a full stack again, but they're just a shit stack. It is Azhag. It'd be good if we could get Ungrim back again. I don't think he's ready to be recruited just yet. I'll check. I'll just check though. We'll build, you know, this guy, whatever.
Let us begin.
Then if we got to get rid of him, 1 turn. Okay, so we were pretty close. I'll give this guy a sapper, so that if we get an archivist later on, we can switch it out for this guy. Let's skull or the sapper, so we can remember which one he is. So basically, we can use that to switch out ancillaries while he's not equipped, not you know, even while he's not recruited.
Anad? My axe thirsts for war. Yes. What
All right, cool. Hey Carlos, how you going, man? I'm still trying to find an opportunity to use that exploit that you told me about yesterday. Let's see, turn 70 my Ungrim campaign declared war on the vampires early, and what ends up happening is the Empire ends up getting every resource you need for crafting trade agreement. Oh, awesome. Okay, so yeah, that was my plan for this stream, is to go and beat up the vampires, and then yeah, that should make us really friendly with everyone in the Empire. Plus we got plus 30 for everybody that we meet anyway from Tech Tree. Also Confederated Belagar and have 30% physical resist Slayers and Ironbreakers in his army. Why does Belagar get something special for Slayers? Yay for the best king there is. Hey CeeLo, how you going, man? Maybe name the dwarf with the sapper. Yeah, I did name him. Yeah, thanks, Cook Monkey. What am I doing? Oh yeah, we've got to cancel that technology just in case we can loot some more archivists. And we're gonna recruit a lord here. Yeah, so just recruit this guy. He's already got an archivist, yeah. I'm gonna replace him with Guthrie. No, okay, cool. So, okay, well that's there we go. Now we know, I guess, that doesn't work. So Guthrie got wounded, and then he came back, and he didn't have the special trait. Has anyone gotten this to work where they come back with a special trait? Maybe I need to disband him. Maybe if I disband him, he'll come back and then he'll actually have the special trait. Maybe.
Send me a champion. Is it time? For a fight for the faint-hearted.
Does Archivist work if it's on Guthrie? Yeah, it still works. And you can still get Guthrie. You can still get Archivists on Guthrie as well, I'm pretty sure. I'm just trying to think, do we need this? Do we need him? What's the garrison like here? I'm not sure if we need a lord to like help with the fight.
Guthrie, Gurnison. And? One rag. My vows will be satisfied with this.
Just before Gotrek leaves, you can give him one to open up a slot. Well, I don't know. The thing is, we're trying to get Gotrek to disappear and get a new Gotrek to come that's got the buff. But I'm not sure if it. I'm not sure if it actually. Yeah, I'm not sure if we can get that to happen or not. I've heard that it's possible, but I haven't actually seen it yet. What is it? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know who it was that told me about it, but no one seems to be coming forward. Belly guy has 10% physical resist for his whole army, right? Oh, does he? I didn't know that. Oh, you mean in his tree? Yeah, he might have in his tree, yeah. That's kind of suck though, is if he's got oh, this map. I haven't bought in this map for ages. This is like yeah, this is a quest battle map for somebody, isn't it? Or is this for maybe Carl Fran's quest battle map or something? I can't remember. Yeah, is this like the battle of something? I don't know. It's for the Supreme. Oh, Balthazar Gelt quest map. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I just wanted to run because I want to try hopefully get a second battle out of him. I'm not sure if we should keep Azag and keep farming him, or if we should just get rid of him. Student. Okay, no archivist yet. It's okay there. Excuse me. Yeah, we probably should get rid of. Probably should just get rid of Azag and just keep it up. I wanted to give the plus magic resistance to Gotrek as well, but that's fine.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
We'll
The Slayer in me seeks death.
You're not going to lose any units, so that's probably just fine. Should just auto it. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll sack that. And we should get a second battle if we're in range. Yeah. Take this guy up. Oh, he didn't die. I should have thought about him manually. Yeah, it's not. I was thinking of just 10. I thought about old F4ing out so I could fight it again and get to 600 gold or whatever from killing him, but that would be extremely stingy, so I won't do it.
Onward to death.
Yeah, I suppose we should.
Aye, I'll move.
Just got another student, no ancillary again. No archivist again.
On a fight for the faint-hearted.
See golden boy things I like. Hey Rayman.
To die in battle.
I shouldn't have auto resolved that, should I? I could have done so much better with excuse me, could have done so much better if I fought it manually. Okay, let's get into some more unique stuff for Ungrim. 21 Oath Gold. What are we gonna get there? The 30 there, that's pretty good. Makes me want to play another Guilty campaign. Yeah, Guilt's pretty good. I kind of want to play another Empire campaign as well, but I feel like I've played too many Empire campaigns recently. But I just want to play more anyway. Now,
Is for maidens. I refuse.
I really want to get rid of this guy again to see if we can. I guess I could always place him again with I don't know, whoever. Vallejo again, 5. Yeah, I guess this guy. Actually, no, maybe I don't know, maybe just like a normal one of these dwarfs would be better. I'll just go to this guy.
Time for a reckoning.
And we don't have a... We'll give him a Teller of Tales. We'll call him the Bard. Because he's the Teller of Tales. And then we can switch him out for Archivist as well without needing to actually switch him out later on. But yeah, I was just thinking maybe we need him to help defend Karak Kadrin against these guys if he'll make a difference.
One rug.
I'm a bit worried we might lose that, but I guess it doesn't really matter because it's only tier 1 and tier 2 anyway. So it's not like we're going to lose huge amounts. Yeah, alright, cool. Hey Saragoth, how you going, man? Welcome to the stream. I just got bloody, lost all my Skaven slaves. Sad. Screw it, addicted too much. I think bloody is a great swap for a bunch of Skaven slaves. Skaven slaves, I mean, I could always argue that Skaven slaves primarily exist to give you the bloody trait. Like, that's their primary goal and job. Oh yeah, let's tip all the agreements. And all the money. I think Kislev is like a good race to be friends with the dwarves. I'm actually, maybe, does anyone know any lore stuff about the relationship between Kislev and the dwarves? Kislev. Because I feel like their kind of mentalities kind of go well together.
Kadrin welcomes you.
I can imagine they're both like heavy drinkers. They're both like all about being just stalwart and hard, you know. Who keeps the filthy longporks away from my rattling gunners now? Your bloody lord that's got like heaps of HP. Failed in an attempt, alright, good. Ugh. I want both of these things, but I can't hit them. Wait, he's only got one settlement? Yeah, he's only got one settlement. So what we could do... So I'm thinking like we could attack him here. 52%, but yeah, we're not going to have enough movement to get back again. Or we could just occupy this, and then he'll probably attack us over the intern. So it'll be, you know, we'll stop playing whack-a-mole and at least get it over and done with.
It is time. Onward.
Yeah, it's probably not the optimal in terms of rewards, but in terms of turns wasted, you know, like we'll just get this over and done with. We don't really need levels as much anymore. We've kind of achieved the minimum levels to get Death Star Ungrim operational. I mean, we definitely want to get more stuff for Ungrim, but you know, just at this stage of the game, he's pretty powerful.
Taking aim! Strike out! Plow through! Yes! Moving out! Go! Go! Now! Move off! Move off! Cut!
Herr Jäger! With haste! Making ground!
Slayers! Killers! Rat up! Aye!
If we can break these guys without even having to really fight them.
This is a reckoning! Slayers! Go!
Planets are expensive, what they do. The trade probably gives you more HP than the Escape and Slaves combined. I don't know if that's literally true, but yeah, I feel like it sort of makes sense.
Slayers! Plow through! Ready to strike! For the ancestor gods! Nothing can stop us! We are relentless! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Rock out! Slayers! We demand blood! Slayers! They have wronged us! Attack the Ants! For the Kadrin Corps! For the ancestors! Bring them! Thunderers! Be it ready! Get moving! Off we go! For the ancestors!
Well, just kill them all. Kill them all. Maybe mainly when that guy dead. So you should give these guys some XP. Maybe they'll get into silver. Maybe not. Oh, that's... Oh yeah, that's got him a bit of XP. Didn't quite level up, but they got a chunk. They can't find anything about dwarf-Kislev relations. Both cultures enjoy a drink and take oaths seriously. My guess is that they'd get on. Yeah, I reckon they could get on. Yeah, so... It's interesting that they don't have any like historical alliances and stuff like that. I guess it's not so much because there's no history; it's just because it never kind of came up. True Games Workshop never got around to writing any lore for it. Yeah, I wonder if it'd probably be a good thing to ask Nathan. Great Book Grudges. He's like an expert on that stuff. I wonder if he's online. I wonder if we could get like a live lore update from him. He doesn't answer his social media a lot of the times. Social media is a bit of a fucking plague. I've found. I mean, it's like, well, I suppose YouTube is a social media, so I shouldn't really diss it too much. Hey, Peter Queso, how you going, man? What's the question? I'll say, do you know of any lore mentioning oaths or oaths of loyalty or historical scenarios where the dwarfs have specifically allied with Kislev, not just as part of a large combined force with the Empire? I feel like they would be natural friends as they have similar traits, but I don't actually know of any examples of them interacting in the lore. Yeah, I don't. Oh shit! What the fuck? What's a pink super chat? I don't think I've even seen one of those before. Hey Kogorov, thanks a lot for the super chat, man. Fuck, that's cool. Very generous. I don't even know if I've seen a pink one before. That's awesome. Do you think Thorax faction is the strongest considering the buffs you can get through the campaign? And how easy is it to get rolling with him? Quarreler Doomstack. I've only had limited experience with him, Kogorov. Yeah, I found... I really haven't played enough to be qualified to answer that fully, I'd say. But just from the experience that I have had and from like the information I've gotten from other people saying with their campaigns and stuff like that, I'd say it's very easy to get rolling. Like his early campaign, like the first 20 turns, 30 turns, seemed pretty easy, really straightforward when I played it. You just kind of go north, take out Clan Moors, which is pretty easy to do. I mean, it's possible you could possibly stuff it up if you went the wrong way or you attack at the wrong moment or something like that. But definitely not hard if you're willing to reload. If you fuck up or whatever. So early game campaign wise was pretty easy, I went for pretty much Quarreler spam. I think I had like three grudge throwers and the rest Quarreler spam, and yeah, my army was really powerful. It was good. I like those type of armies where you have all ranged, but your ranged are actually tough as well, which is something you can only really do with dwarves. But it's pretty good because Quarrelers and Thunderers are actually not that bad in melee. They don't melt as fast as other units, other armies' ranged units. Especially if you buff them, if you can put buffs on them and stuff. Do I think Thorax faction is the strongest? I mean. I don't know. I'd say, strongest is really hard. I feel like we need to wait for Legend of Total War to do like a strongest faction breakdown on them. But I imagine what he would say something. Well, what I would say anyway is that I think Thoric is one of the ones that will have the highest top end power level, but from the way I rate factions, I kind of rate the early game strength as early game strength as a big factor, because if you get an early game advantage, then you're going to win the campaign a lot easier. So Andrew Tobias is saying it's between him and Thorgrim, and yeah, I'd agree. It's between him and Thorgrim for end game max potential, across the whole empire, assuming you've got like a large empire. But I'd say Grombrindal is still the most powerful because, I don't know, it's such a hard. I'd say they're pretty even, really. They're kind of even in a way. They just all got their own different things, except for Ungrim. I'd say Ungrim's probably the worst out of the five. But yeah, I'd say Grombrindal is super strong early game army, super strong early game buffs. Also, he's got a really good map position. Karak, you're kind of right in the middle of everything. You can kind of, get to everything pretty easily and stuff. Thoric's kind of map position's a bit crap because he's so far down south, and you have to kind of spread out too much, I feel like. Whereas with Thorgrim and Grombrindal, you can just keep your empire tight. But yeah, so I'd say yes, Thoric is arguably the strongest with his global buffs that you can get through the campaign. And yes, it is pretty easy to get rolling with him. The only downside I'd say is I reckon his map position's not that great. If assuming that you want to eventually take over Karak and play that, you have to deal with having a spread out empire, which is not that great. But yeah, I don't know. I'd say he's he's definitely up there for one of the strongest end game factions. But I think that the early game strength of Grombrindal, and even Belegar now with his early game strength that he can get with his heroes that he can buff with all the runes and everything. Even Belegar's really strong for early game as well. So Belegar and Grombrindal are both kind of they're kind of in the conversation too, because they're so powerful at the start that you can get a good head start on stuff. More so Grombrindal though. Yeah. Anyway, that's my current breakdown. But I'll be really interested when Legend does. Has Legend already done a breakdown on that? I'll be really interested if Legend sort of thinks the same kind of stuff, or if he says something different when he does his one. But yeah, I imagine he'll hopefully do a breakdown on it at some point. I like those type of videos because they're not they're not really I don't know how, it's I don't really care about it in a way, do you know what I mean? I don't really care about Legend's opinion in a way because I already have my own, I've already played all those factions, so I already know what they're like, you know what I mean? Whereas I suppose if a lot of people that watch those videos of Legends, they don't know, so they're just going to listen to what Legend says and then they're going to go with that, Whereas I've got, I already know what all of those factions are like, so I know, so I know what I think, but I find his videos interesting because it's just like having a conversation, it's sort of one-sided because he's just talking and you're just listening, but you know what I mean? It's just interesting, seeing what different people think about the different factions and stuff. Not so much what different people think. He's always pretty much right, so I'm always going to agree with what he says, but it's more about how different people pick up different things, or pick up different things that you might have missed, and also how Legend's very efficiency focused, whereas I get a bit role play sometimes, so I find it really interesting watching his videos as well, because he always brings it back grounded, on efficiency. Legend doesn't do faction strength breakdowns, only Lord power comparisons. Yeah, that's a good point, Andrew. So he's not actually going to do a video on that at all. He just does the Lord power comparisons. He still thinks rune magic is worse than any kind of magic, and engineer lost the ability to give more range, and he always liked the more range, especially for artillery. Actually somebody brought this up the other day and I didn't get to check. I forgot to respond to it. I wanted to talk about that point as well. So what somebody said the other day was that Legend basically said something along the lines of that he didn't think that the upgrade was a... Whoa, shit. What's going on, Karak? Why are you being so generous, man? Fuck. That's really unnecessary. But hey, I gotta admit, I do like money. So thank you, man. Fuck. But yeah, totally not necessary to do these huge super chats, man. I can't forgive CA for taking away my favorite self-torturing device in Belagar. I feel like his early game's too strong now. Also, Beastman is stupid easy. Started as Karak and just auto-resolved my way to Aldorf on turn 25. I just re-recruited my stack after every battle. Yeah, that's basically my thing with Beastmen as well. It's like Beastmen are 100,000,000% better now than they were before. Beastmen are awesome. Everything, I like all of them. I love the, you know, how you can get their items. I love how you can recruit into heroes. You know, I don't mind their recruitment unit cap mechanic. The new Herdstone things, pretty cool. It's okay, whatever. It's better. It's a lot better than having nothing like I had before. So generally, like, they're just better in every single way, and in a few ways they're super awesome now. So they're basically really good. The only thing that kills the Beastman is that they're too fucking easy. You know, it's like that's what I was sort of talking about at the start of the stream. Like if I turned this campaign down to easy difficulty right now and then restarted and tried to play it on easy difficulty, it wouldn't hold my attention. You know what I mean? Like I just quickly realized that no choices I made mattered, because I just want to win anyway, and that sort of ruins the strategy game, you know. And so yeah, so that's where we're at with the Beastman. That's my breakdown on the Beastman right now. Like, they're great, they're awesome. The update was amazing, but they're a bit overtuned, and because of that, they're just no fun to play because they're too easy, you know. That's my take on it. If you're on a lower difficulty, you can maybe play Beastman to try out a higher difficulty. Maybe that'd be good for that. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, thanks a lot for the super chat, Karagorov. You don't need to keep super chatting every time you ask a question. You can just write at Mercy the Mad, and then I'll see it. but no, much appreciated though, man. Thank you. Oh, we got an archivist. Awesome. So we'll move that onto. Man, what timeline is this that the Beastmen are OP? I know. When did that happen in the lore? Okay, so we give the archivist to this guy, say, and then we go in here and we find the sapper. Give him the archivist, and then we go in here. Skeletor the Sapper now has an archivist. Yeah, perfect. Get rid of this. And we've still got the Bard in there that we can switch into it as well. Tarif memed it into reality. Yeah, exactly. I think the problem is Ungor Archers, or whatever they're called. You can auto-resolve every battle with Pyrrhic Victory and re-recruit a full stack each turn. Ambush just makes auto-resolve possible. Yeah, I don't think it's just the Ungor Archers. Maybe if they nerf them, then that would make a big difference though. But I think, yeah, just the fact that you can instantly re-recruit and you can be invisible all the time because of your ambush camp stance or whatever it is. Yeah, it's just everything about them really. Like it's sort of I don't know. It's sort of like the way that the Beastman mechanic works with the ambushing and the hidden invisible camps and all that kind of stuff. It's like either they can't ambush, they can't hide well enough for it to work, you know, or they can hide well enough for it to work, and therefore they're invincible now. You know, like there's not really much of a there's not much of a mid range, you know. And yeah, I just wanted to show support, as you're actually one of the few YouTubers whose streams I follow. Loving the dwarf campaigns, but they're my favorite race, so I'm biased. No worries, Kogurov. I was actually thinking tonight, like, I should, because I was planning on starting a new campaign, and I was looking through all the different factions, and I was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Oxyotl. He's new and, you know, he's cool, whatever. But I'm like, yeah. And then I was like, oh yeah, I wouldn't mind playing Empire, but I played Empire a few times lately. And then I was trying to make myself want to play one of the other factions, but I just kept wanting to play Dwarfs. And so it was either start a new Dwarf campaign or just carry on with the existing Ungrim campaign. So yeah, basically just went for it. Michael Hanajic says, isn't Ungrim basically a glass cannon? Super strong, but takes way too much damage. I mean, sort of. So He's got 55 melee defense, which is not great for a tanky lord. It's pretty bad. He can get plus 12 here, and he can get another plus 12 here. So that's gets him up to the 79. Oh, sorry. Plus he's got. Oh, no, he doesn't have the extra 7. He can get another 7 here with his runes as well. But yeah, so with the plus 12, plus 24. So 79. So 79 melee defense, that's starting to get, you know, pretty good defensively, right? I'm starting to get up there. He's not, I think Thanes can get a bit higher, but that's starting to get pretty reasonable, right? So now he's pretty tanky, you know. And then his base health, he's got 6643, which is pretty good. Plus he can go another 15% here. Plus he can get bloody trait. So he can potentially get plus the 20%. I've already got the 20%. No, I've already got the 20% on, sorry. Whatever, you know. So he's got like 8,000 health or something, 7,500 or whatever. But the thing about Ungrim that he's got over other lords is this this thing, right? Plus 30% when his hit points go below 20% health. So basically, you know, the way that you can make Dwarf Lord tanky normally, he's got all that stuff, you know. We can give him Iron Warded's tank it, so he's got regen and, you know, everything else. Plus, he's got this thing where if he goes below 20% health, he gets plus 30% HP. So yeah, he's not as tanky as Balagar, like, normally, but he's got this thing where if he goes below 20% health, he becomes super tanky. You know what I mean? So yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I don't. Yeah, I mean, yes, kind of. He's a bit of a glass cannon, I guess, and yes, he's a bit less defensive than some. He's a bit less defensive than Balagar, for example, but he's not really a full glass cannon because he's still a Dwarf Lord. You know, that's kind of my breakdown on it. Ungrim has one of the lowest base HP levels of the Dwarf Legendary Lords, even Balagar has higher. Yeah, that sucks. Hey, Wada, how you going? Virgin plays Ungrim versus Chad Legendary AI Ungrim, who can wipe out an entire army. Well, I feel like player Ungrim can wipe out an entire army too if you build him right. But yeah, I'm not sure exactly how you build him right yet. I haven't fully perfected my Ungrim build yet, I don't think. But I'm still working on that. Hopefully we can figure it out in this campaign. It's just a bit hard to like figure out how to leverage that 20% health thing. It's like you want to get him down to 20% health. It's like you want him to drop down to 20% health straight away before he uses up his healing cap, and then just keep him at 20% health constantly, so he's got that 30% physical resist. You know. I guess that, but yeah, that doesn't really work.
It is
you know?
time.
Why should we go for another? Are these guys? What do they got going on? Weakness to fire, flame resistance, journey's end, yeah. 20% physical resistance. 20% physical resistance could be interesting. I wonder if 20% physical resistance could be good. Last time I played Ungrim, I've decided to completely abandon south and just go north to fight Chaos Hungry Rat. One ended up being a complete disaster, but at least Ungrim met his end. Nice one. No Warhammer news till 1.3 news till this September. Wonder if they changed legendary difficulty again. Yeah, they're definitely changing legendary difficulty. Isabella is the solution. And yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Isabella and also the Tankard. Yeah, I kind of want to get these guys just to try them out. And then if we get, it's probably not going to be big enough of a deal. But yeah, I was thinking we could go for... We go to the 3 times 15% physical resistance, or the 1 times ward save and 20% missile resistance. I think the physical resistance times 3 is probably going to be the better one, I guess. Last time I played Ungrim, I decided to... Oh, I already played the other one. Your opinion on gyrocopters? I really like the brimstone gun gyrocopter that you start off with, the Grombrindle. In my Thorgrim campaign, I actually recruited one for his... I actually recruited 2 for his army as well. I don't think 2's okay. You don't really need 2 though. 1's fine, I think. But yeah, I think you want at least 1 or 2 gyrocopters with the brimstone gun or gyro bombers in every army, because like having a fast unit in battle is just a massive force multiplier. Just having 1 fast unit, it doesn't matter what it is even. Hey Nanny, how you going, man? Actually, I'm glad that you arrived. I haven't made a new moderator for a while, and I feel like you've been just rocking up all the time, and you've been a really good you know, supporter of the channel and shit. So there you go. You can be an honorary moderator. Well, all moderators are sort of honorary moderators. You don't actually have to do any moderating. It's just like a thanks. And therefore, and there you go. Now you don't need to become a member because you already got a colourful name. There you go. But yeah, but I think having any sort of fast unit is a massive force multiplier. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, the shittiest unit of fucking pistoliers or whatever. If you just have any fast unit in your army, it just gives you so many more options, and makes your force so much more powerful, because of the ability to kite and stuff. Especially assuming your fast unit's faster than everything in the enemy army. If the enemy army has units that are faster than your fast unit, then it's not as good. Yeah, no worries, and thanks for your support, man. Much appreciated. Okay, so yeah, if you could just every now and again, one of those gold spammers come into chat, if you can like ban them for me, that'd be a great help. but not necessary. Don't actually have to do anything. Okay, so I took some inspiration from your VC run a couple of weeks ago. I accidentally got Gordran straight on my lord after nearly losing every battle. What are you saying, Peter Coso? You took inspiration from my campaign to nearly lose every battle? What are you trying to say? You're trying to say I'm just terrible at this game? But yeah, I kind of intentionally just take hectic casualties all the time as well when I'm playing as vampires, just so that I can get Gorge Wrench. I swear I buffed the attack speed or animation on brimstone guns since the rework. It seems like they fire off shots after moving or almost immediately after stopping. Yeah, I think, I don't know. What do you think about the fire while moving for the brimstone guns as well? I don't even care about fire while moving, because I like to kind of, you know, when I'm sniping their lords, I like to move to a position, shoot the lords with, you know, 4 shots, then reposition while the reload's happening, shoot again from 4 shots, you know. So when you're microing it, it doesn't really matter. And I'm worried that with the fire while moving, that they'll just randomly target other stuff. Like, does it stay locked onto your target when you do fire while moving? That's right, but I'm trying my heart out and get rolled versus slayers every fight. So bad at VC, yeah. Fire moving is better, but it's not really necessary. Oh, okay, so he still does keep targeting the correct target even when you're doing fire while moving. Oh, what are we doing with grudges? Clan Molder. Oh yeah, we've got these grudges that we should probably do just for the role plays. Well, maybe. Well, I really want to get into a war with the vampires. That's my goal for this stream. Maybe we can get into a war with the vampires, and then we can still launch Crusade and all these things. This thing, I don't really even need these grudges to be done. Like, I don't really care about any of these runes, but yeah, I mean, for the role players, we need to do it, I guess. The grudges must be fixed. Now to spam zombie summon on the units to make them exhausted. Nice. If you get zombies on your necromancers, your necromancer heroes, then they're actually what? That's pretty bad. If you get if you max out the zombie summoning with your necromancer heroes, then they're actually cheaper than if you do it with your lord, aren't they? Because I don't think you get any extra reduction with your lord. So I think it's 4 plus 4 wins of magic, even with maxed out when you do it when you're summoning with Vlad. Whereas I think if you use the necromancer hero maxed out, it's only 3. Is that right? I started trying to use them a bit more to summon. I don't want to take any casualties. That's my mission here. And ideally I want to kill all of their heroes.
For the High King! It is a reckoning!
Limited greenskins greenskins ancillaries, yeah, I don't know. Greenskins aren't one of the good ancillary races. I'm sure there's got something that's worth getting. You can have a look at it after this battle if you want. Cool things about gyrocopters is your fast units for dwarf is they're really fast and they fly, so they won't compromise your yeah, they're great. Yeah, gyrocopters are good. They're really fast and they fly. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like when you got your fast unit, having a fast unit of any kind's okay, but having the fastest unit on the battlefield is like what you really want. And if you've got the fastest unit on the battlefield, then that's a huge advantage.
Let the vengeance begin!
That one.
Aye. On the way! God! Off we go!
Alright, what do we got? So these guys are our sacrificial lambs. We'll put them kind of out here somewhere. These guys are our central core. What's our terrain looking like? Yeah, it's pretty... it's not flat exactly. We could put these guys here, that might be alright. I mean... oh no, we're gonna go up here, right? Yeah. Alright, we'll put these guys like here.
Put those dwarfen legs! Put those dwarfen legs!
We don't need them to be quite so far away.
Dwarf warriors!
Alright, what's going on with our slayers? So... I guess we'll say 55 is battle strength. So these can be our main battle slayers. And these ones can be our reserve, our damaged reserve slayers.
Strike out! Range far, range fast! Vengeance! Thunderers! We stay put! We stay put! I am the Slayer King! From those dwarfen legs! It is an order! Range far, range fast! Move now! Plow through! We demand blood! Go! Go! Range far, range fast! Yes! Aye! Slayers!
I'm just getting my perfect defensive formation. It's all about setting up your sweet corner camp for your dwarf factions, as you guys know. Zombies are no good having your armies. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Summons. Yeah, I think I'm really into this idea of summoning zombies to increase your DPS and reduce damage in duels between lords and heroes. It's not a waste to summon zombies on top of enemies' artillery or missiles. It's only 6 wins of magic. I was talking more about when you're in a blob when you're using like the necromancer heroes master of the dead thing to keep all your zombies your skeleton blob, sorry, you know, keep your skeleton blob going.
Herr Jäger!
Come on! Brute thrower! Move to attack!
Shit, we've actually got quite a lot of
Out! Kill Urks!
The runes glow.
Slay the Oathbreakers! Blow through!
that's, you know, didn't really
Yes, yes! Kill
do the fuck up.
with a Kadrin core! Ready to strike!
A sure thing.
Veterans!
Shit, that's not good.
Fight!
Strike out. Attack.
Vengeance! Brute thrower! Run!
Jeez, yeah, I don't know, this isn't super good.
Kazoo! Move to attack!
Runes of smiting upon them. War of vengeance.
The clans unite!
Herr Jäger.
To the Karazhan Tour! Plow through! This grudge must be satisfied! Yes, yes!
The clans unite.
Slayers! Plow through! Bring the axe! For the Eye King! Grudge thrower!
Yeah,
Slay the Oathbreakers! Slayers! Attack the air! For the High King! Quarrelets! Kill the Oath Splitters! Get your beards out the way, darling! Attack the Urks!
yeah, hopefully this is gonna work out okay.
Herr Jäger.
To attack! Obey me!
It is an order.
Vengeance! Aye, as you command! Move!
Hunger.
Alright, yeah, no, that worked out good. I think nothing got wiped out. So, perfect.
Thunderous!
And we don't care about highness casualties because that just means that a lot of our slayers got a good death. Feels like correlers have trouble shooting. Like my correlers just now, or you mean correlers in general, Francisco? Can't believe that. Can't believe that super chat. That super chat from Kogorov. It's still sitting there. 4,000 rubles. I think that might be my like biggest. Actually, no. I think somebody gave me $100 one time. That was pretty crazy as well. But yeah, I think that's my second biggest super chat I've ever gotten. So thanks a lot, Kogorov. Much appreciated. It's just sitting up there in top chat, like the Eye of Sauron, watching over us. 99 winds of magic is 4 winds of death. 4 winds of death can wipe out 12 units of tier 5 infantry. Oh, that's pretty nice. It's like 45 euros. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot. I don't know. Maybe it's even more. I think it might be even more than that. No, I think it's more than that. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, maybe. I don't know how much a euro is worth. Yeah, I don't know. It's a lot anyway. It's very, very generous. How you going there, John? How you going, man? Haven't seen you for a while. Did I miss that in any other chat? Mercy settle this discussion. Do you think the vampire counts zombies are any good considering vampire counts have 0 missiles to support them? Oh, is that what that one that Annie was talking about? I Depends what you're talking about, but yeah, if you've been recruiting zombies on the campaign map, no, it's pretty much always a waste of time to recruit zombies on the campaign map. The only time I really use them is just if there's nothing else I can get, or if I'm trying to get more casualties to get the bloody trait. But yeah, what I was talking about with zombies was just about summoning zombies. And yeah, summoning zombies, like if you've got like 3 vampires trying to kill an enemy lord or something, and you're in the enemy blob. So if you're got 3 vampire heroes fighting the enemy lord, but you're surrounded by the enemy's infantry, then when he hits you, he's going to put all of his damage into your hero, your lord or hero, or he's going to split it between 2 or 3 of your heroes. So basically every bit of damage is going to go into your heroes, whereas when you hit him, your damage is going to get split between all of his infantry, assuming he's an infantry lord. But if you then cast zombies on top of yourself, then that pushes out half of his infantry and replaces them with half of your infantry. So now all of a sudden the damage that he does to you is getting split partially between all of your infantry, and the damage that you do to him is still getting split between part of his infantry. But if you've got enough zombies there might not be enough space for him to get the full amount of infantry in there to spread the damage as much. So it's sort of, yeah, it's just a cool little thing that you can use to both increase your damage and reduce their damage in duels in blobs. Assuming that you're in 4,000 rubles is about 80 Australian dollars. I could get seriously drunk on that and have enough left over for a kebab. Yeah, indeed. No, that was a windfall. Yeah. Cool. So he attacked us in the end turn. We can kill him again this turn, and then that'll be the end of that faction. Oh, Talisman Seed of Rebirth. Crazy. Get some regen. It's pretty good. Oh, to really summon zombies is undeniably better, but you're still using winds of magic for you. Oh, wouldn't summon skellies be better in that case? Much denser unit. Hey, Peter Koso. I mean, I guess skellies would be better, but I mean, it's not normally coming down to the line like that. But the other thing is that they'll, like, the units, once they get into melee, the units just go packed as tight as they can get anyway. So, you know, but yeah, I mean, it probably would be better, actually. It's a good call. If you're trying to, like, push out their units, then, like, yeah, dropping the skellies on top, probably going to get more. Every game I do crashes, I lose stuff, disconnects, long waiting queues, etc. Ah, that sucks. It's one of those days. I'm just going to watch Mercy instead. What are you trying to do, the John? Are you trying to stream or just trying to play? But yeah, I hadn't really thought about that. Yeah, skellies actually probably are better. But yeah, I don't know if maybe if it's worth it. I guess you got to think about the cost benefit analysis. I think we're only going to get one battle out of this because I think they've already technically retreated. Oh shit, did I cancel my technology? I don't think I did. Annoying. It's okay though. So is it like is the reason why Balthazar gets this battle because his quest battle is on this hex where we're fighting, or yeah, like are all of the quest battles like somewhere on the map? You know, can you go there and fight on that spot and get the quest battle? You know, is that what's happening here? Is that why we've got the Balthazar quest battle? Actually, we could set up here, couldn't we? Just to be dicks. We're not really... actually, maybe if we go up here. something like that. Be good to get a few more missile troops, eh? Bit low on the missiles. Actually, maybe we should come.
For the ancestors! Warriors! Crutch thrower!
I lost 1 million Star Citizen in cargo due to bug, then the water spawns in City Skyline got messed up due to a mod. Okay, so just having bad luck. League of Legends, my internet died. Oh jeez. Just trying to chill from has anyone found a way to cheese Beastman Dread? Hey Andrew Lippens, I don't know if you really need to cheese it, do you? Just fight, just kill heaps of stuff and get heaps of dread. You can build those buildings and stuff that give you extra dread per turn if you're not playing as Taurox. If you're playing as Taurox, there's no point because you're going to get so much dread anyway. It'll be ridiculous. Yeah, if you're playing Taurox, it's just everything is cheese, basically. You just can't avoid, everything's just being cheesed automatically. If you're playing as not Taurox though, yeah. Yeah, oh sorry, no, I don't know any way to cheese dread. But I found like I got it as a pretty quick, I got it as pretty quickly anyway, so I didn't feel like I was struggling for dread anyway. No, it's not a quest battle, Andrew. It's but it's on the same quest. It's on the same map as the Balthazar Gelt quest battle. That's why we recognized it. Yeah, it's kind of cool. Like, and I was wondering about that. Like, I was wondering if, you know, is it like the Balthazar Gelt quest battle just happens to be one of the generic battle maps? Or is it like all of the quest battles are like this, and if you go, you know how all the quest battles have a spot on the map where the blue circle turns up, but you often, you know, just teleport there anyway, so you don't really care where it is. But I wonder if you actually go to where the blue dot is on the map, like if you get to fight on that, you know, you get to fight on that quest battle map, and that's the same for all of them. I don't know, I've never tested it. I assume that's not the case because I would have noticed it before, but that would be kind of cool. Like if you go to, you know, that spot where Tyrion has that fight against Malekith, where Malekith's forces are coming up the hill and Tyrion's fighting down the hill, and then Teclis turns up later on with the reinforcements or whatever. It'd be cool if you could go to that spot on the map and like you would be able to fight on that land on that map, you know. Beastman's super strong now. People might not realize that a missing supply line makes the campaign so much easier. Yeah, Eric Vasco, they're not only missing supply lines, they don't have any wages, even if they did have supply lines, you know. 250% of nothing is still nothing, so, you know, even if they did have supply lines, it wouldn't do anything. But yeah, I get what you mean though.
The clans unite! We are relentless! Charge! Go! Range far, range fast!
Where's oh shit. I forgot to set these guys up. Oh. Right.
Range far, range fast! Slayers! Battle! Ready to strike! Thunderers! Ah! As you command! Crutch thrower! Ranging target! Crutch thrower! Fires! Slay everything without your ears! Dwarfs! Ready access! Ready! Move! Off we go! Slayers! Nothing can stop us! Charge! Very well! Vengeance! For the ancestor gods! Warriors! Come! Ready to strike! Understood, Lord. Drain them! Move! Move to attack! Slayers! To the Karazhan tour!
Oh yeah, we've got to get this Lord. Let's go.
Hello, through! It is a reckoning! War machine ready! Stop! On the way!
Who's their Lord? Oh, there he is.
The clans unite! Kill them! I! Adu!
Yeah, we just gotta kill him to get the maximum amount of money, I think. Pretty close to. Slow him down. Damn it. We can't catch him. Dick. It's too fast. What happened? Did he go invisible? Oh, no, he got off the map. Alright, never mind. Missed out on the money that time. It's fine. So much chat. Sorry if I missed anyone's chat. If you miss yeah, if I miss anything that you say, because not many people are doing that most of the mad thing, but yeah, if you want me to not miss your if you want me to not miss what you say, just write at Mercy the Mad and it'll make it show up with a colourful thing. So yeah, I know like a lot of people, you guys are talking to each other and stuff as well, so I don't necessarily need to respond to everything, but yeah, if there's something that I should respond to, or yeah, just do at Mercy the Mad if you want to directly ask me a question, or if I forgot about something or whatever. And if I miss a question, you just feel free to post it again. Like, I won't get mad that you're spamming or anything. If I don't notice it, you can just post the same question again. But just do at Mercy the Mad, so make sure I see it. All right, Bone Rattler's destroyed. Yeah, I mean, it potentially could have been cool to keep them around to just farm them for a while, but you want to go red line now? Do we want to go red line, or do we want to go? Wait, where's Slayers? Here we go. Melee attack, yeah, and Slayers 15% physical resist here. So we get 15% physical resist there, plus another 15 is 30, plus the 20, so it's 50. Yeah. So we get 50% physical resist on those Dragonback Slayers. Pretty solid. Like this, says Benji? Yes, exactly like this, Benji. Well done. Good work. But it's better if you actually have something to say rather than just checking. I'm mostly mad, the tag is still normal, says Eric Vasco. What do you mean? What do you mean? Red Highlead says, about the quest battles, CA reuses the map for quests a lot, so they get the AI to behave. Oh, so you reckon it's not because I'm standing in the spot where the quest battle happens, it's just because that quest battle is used for a number of different areas, probably, sort of thing.
I am the Slayer King. Beards in belts.
Have we got Force March? Have we got... no, we don't have the Force March one yet. So we'll put him in Force March. And then we can jump over here. Assuming we actually make it through... Yeah, that's not good. Hopefully they won't attack us this turn and we can jump back over with Ungrim and then we can do it. We can sort it out. Yeah, so it's looking pretty good. Everything's looking pretty good. Unless these guys wipe out Karak Kadrin this turn, in which case that'll be a bit of a disaster, but we'll be able to get it back up again in like 4 turns, so it won't be the end of the world. Eric Vesco says, I mean, it doesn't color it for me. Oh, hey, Eric Vesco. No, it doesn't color it for you, it only colors it for me. But yeah, it worked. Just then when you did at Mercy of the Mad, that's exactly what you needed to do. Just type at Mercy of the Mad, or you can just type at M, and I think it will suggest, you know, and you can just select it. But yeah, as long as you spell at Mercy of the Mad correctly, it'll show up for me with a big orange highlight. So even though it doesn't show up for you, it is still working. I got to help my old man set up his classroom for back to school and be back later. I'll leave stream open. So yeah, no worries. Thanks again for all your support, Annie. Much appreciated, man. And yeah, been enjoying our conversations. Have a good day, man. Yeah, so underway over here. Where can we underway to? I guess we'll just go to here.
Aye, I'll move.
And then we should be able to, yeah. Until Slayer is back. 2 turns. All right, we'll see. I hope it works this time. All right, we've got a few heroes and stuff involved now, so we've got a good chance to get an Archivist. So we'll stop this.
What? Summon me if you dare.
Strategist. He's not really the best lord to get levels on, but it doesn't matter. I guess it's fine. Hey, Astaflablaf. I should learn how to say your name because yeah. Is it possible to increase difficulty to legendary? Do Gotrek exploits so he never leaves, then decrease difficulty back down? No, can't do that. But yeah, I was wondering if there might be some way of doing it without being on legendary. Maybe somebody could check this. Somebody who's playing on normal, because it's a bit of a pain in the ass to check it, because you've got to start a campaign a lower difficulty than legendary. Then you've got to play for 30. Well, you got to get the Gotrek, which you probably can get him by turn 4 or something. Then you got to play for 30 turns until he goes away, and then you can test it. You know. So if anyone's got a campaign on a lower difficulty that's already at that point where Gotrek's about to leave, if you could email me the save so I could screw around with it, that'd be really cool, just so I could figure out if there's any way to do it. But the only way I was thinking is maybe if you're playing, well, yeah, is there any way on normal to set up quick save, to set up autosave? So on legendary, the reason it works, the Gotrek Forever thing, the reason why it works is because the legendary auto saves at the start of the turn, and then when you reload that, it doesn't reload the dilemma thing that comes up to say that Gotrek's leaving, and then so then he never leaves, right? But yeah, I was thinking, is there any way to optionally set up auto saves to happen even when you're not playing on legendary? I don't think that there is, but that was one thing I was thinking. Wonder if you could do that somehow. You might be able to do it with like cloud saves or something, maybe, or I don't know. Nah, probably not. Nah. Anyway, and then the other thing I was thinking was with because you can quick save in legendary, you can't quick save, so I don't really know much about quick save, but I think you just press F5 or whatever and it quick saves it, right? So I was just wondering if you could just like, you know, like end the turn and then just keep like spamming quick save, like just pressing F5, 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 whatever, as the turn's ending, and see if you can get it to essentially like auto save at the start of the turn. and then maybe make it work that way. But yeah, so if anyone's got I just need a campaign where you're playing on not legendary difficulty and you're on the turn where Gotrek's, you're the one turn before when Gotrek's about to leave. So it's like, so you're, see how my timer here says 13 turns? I want a save that's not legendary that says turns remaining 1. You know, the turn before he's about to leave. So yeah, if anyone's got a save like that, if you could email it to me at mercythemad@gmail.com, that'd be awesome. But I'm pretty sure you can't do it on anything else other than legendary, but yeah, I wouldn't mind screwing around with it, just trying to figure it out. Yeah, you could probably do it with a mod, but you know, you can do anything with a mod, so that doesn't really count. Don't know about the location being the same. Play map you played is used in a bunch of quest battles for different races. Oh, is it? Oh, okay. No worries, Rail Healage. I didn't realize that was used in lots of different ones. I just recognize it from the Balthazar Gelt one. Jeez. I'm getting really hot, but I've got a really stupid, like really ugly t-shirt on underneath this jumper. I don't want to take it off.
For the wisdom of the...
I went really hot, maybe I'll just switch this shirt off. That's yeah, I had this like really shitty t-shirt, you know, like those t-shirts that you just save for if you're doing painting or something like that, because they're so fucked that you never would wear it out, but you don't throw it away because it's still like, you know, still usable. Hey Kickman, how you going, man? Thanks for the super chat, much appreciated. Welcome. But yeah, I've got one of those like yeah, I've got one of those really bad t-shirts that you only keep for painting, and I had that, I was wearing that, so I took off my jumper so I could get rid of that t-shirt, so I could take off because it was hot, right? And so I put another t-shirt on, and the other t-shirt I put on is this like really old one that I used to wear like for training, and it's like all the armpits and stuff are all ripped out of it. Shit, it was just like completely fucked. So then I had to change it again. And now I've got this shirt on, and I realize that I'm so fat that if I do it at the top button, it actually chokes me because my neck's too fat now. So I have to leave it a bit undone. So you gotta do the sexy top button undone. Alright. Wardrobe malfunction fixed. You can get yourself into a battle on that turn end, and then get the quick save through the end turn there. Hey Luan, really? Could you do that? Yeah, I'd be interested to see if anyone can send me a a save. I'd be interested to see if there's anything you can do. But yeah, thanks. Hey Kate, man, how you go, man? Thanks again for the super chat, man. Much appreciated. I'm surprised you don't have a Hotmail or a Yahoo mail address. Why would I have a Hotmail or a Yahoo address? What's the advantage of that? Haven't played Ungrim since Dwarf updates, so I might give him another shot soon. Really enjoying both Belegar and Thorax campaigns. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was really enjoying my Belegar campaign, but I think we kind of achieved everything we needed to achieve in just to do the little demonstration that I was trying to, like for that particular one, I was just trying to kind of try it out and check it out, and I kind of, did everything I wanted to do, so I think I ended it after 2 episodes. But also, like the other reason why I didn't really want to continue is because I realized that it wasn't really optimal. It would be better if I had to rush Karak 8 peaks faster, because like I took Karak 8 peaks and I had a really strong hero army, but also Grimgore had become really powerful. So, you know what I mean? It would be a bit of a rough campaign.
It's about time! That'll do! The clans unite! Michael!
Oh, hey Thomas, thanks for subscribing, man. Yeah, if anyone's thinking about if anyone likes to watch videos about YouTube, whatever, you know, if anyone's interested in my YouTube videos, if you want to subscribe, you can hit the notification bell icon thing to notify you when I put out a new video. I don't get a chance to make videos that often, so, you know, if you want to like make sure you don't miss out on them or whatever, that might be good for some people. Just have a full-on battle. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? Into the fray. We'll give a few slayers some good deaths.
To the High King! Axes out! Slay the Oathbreakers! Slayers!
Runes of smiting upon them. Ready to strike!
Grudge Thrower!
Step by step how to do the new Go Trick cheese. Yeah, it's easy.
Ready to strike!
No worries. It's really simple. All it is you got to be playing on legendary difficulty, and you and once when you get the message saying Go Trick's left, just reload your autosave from the start of the turn, and then you get to keep them forever. That's it. I made a video about Empire followers where I kind of explained it more like with visual aids and stuff like that, but it's but that's pretty much the whole story. It's pretty straightforward. Oh shit, this guy's getting fucked up.
Yes! Fight! Vengeance!
I guess it was the artillery.
Thunderous! Range far, range back! Castle!
Just gonna make sure we kill that. Oh, okay, let's just get everyone on him.
The clans unite! Axes out! Stop firing! Hold an ammunition! Have at them!
Mercy is basically a less popular legend with a sexy voice and gorgeous beard. Lol. Thanks, Eric. Great summary of the channel. Hey Tom, first time watcher. What difficulty? Yeah, we're playing on legendary, very hard legendary, just the hardest difficulty. Yeah. My voice actually, I noticed, yeah, somebody actually pointed this out the other day. My voice actually changes depending on like what's going on. I actually never noticed this before. We were talking about voice acting the other day. I've been trying to do, or not recently, but ages ago, I was trying to do some like voice acting stuff just for my own, like fan fiction. Like I written a bit of like 40k, Warhammer 40k fan fiction, and I was trying to do some voice acting stuff. We've done a few things, done a few recordings now, and yeah, figured out that that's quite hard, and also just doing voiceovers for my videos and stuff like that. So I've noticed that yeah, when I first get up in the morning, or like normally when I'm streaming, my voice is quite often quite gravelly, especially if I've got like heartburn. I guess like the acid from your stomach comes up and fucks up your throat and shit. And so, you know, I'll get this like real gravelly fucking voice, like I'm some kind of bourbon drinking hardcore out of a Western or something, you know? And then like this is probably more like how I am most of the time, like kind of normal. But then if I chew chewing gum, like it must be the aspartame or whatever in extra, something like that. It makes my vocal cords like get sort of tight. It's a bit more squeaky or something. And yeah, it was weird. Like I never really noticed that before, like before I started recording, because when you're recording, you know, like if a video takes me like 3 or 4 days to make it, you know, when I'm trying to match up when I'm trying to edit all the different clips together, you get it's all fucked up, because like one day I wake up and I'm like ultra gravelly bourbon drinking guy, and then the next day I'm like squeaky voice chewing gum chewing guy. And so I've basically quit chewing gum now, because I just can't, like, it's because it doesn't go away straight away. Like if I like, because basically what would happen is like I'd start recording, because most of the time I do my work like at 4 a.m. That's when I usually get up to work on my YouTube, because I start work at 9, and that's just, I don't know, get a few hours before work just to do stuff. So so most of the time I start my campaigns and stuff and my videos at like 4 a.m. So I have the gravelly bourbon drinking guy voice, right? But then during the day when I'm at work, I like to chew gum a lot of the time when I'm not on the phone. And then after work, if I try to do some more work on my video, I can't, because my voice is all fucked up from the chewing gum. So so basically now I can't chew gum, because it doesn't go away straight away like that. I don't know if it's anyone else. I don't know if anyone else has ever noticed that. I've never heard of anyone else talking about it, but yeah, it's like chewing. There's something in the chewing gum that makes your throat like get like clenched up or something. It's weird. I don't know how to fix it. If I was like a professional voice actor, I'd probably know. Probably like drink lemon juice and whiskey or something. You've got the look of a bourbon drinking cowboy too. Yeah, I can put, if I put a hat on, maybe if I had like a bit of a knife fight scar here or something like that, that could be pretty good. That could be a pretty good Western cowboy type dude.
To die in battle.
We don't need this guy anymore. Yeah, we don't need this anymore, Drum Mother Bard, but we can replace his thing with a... Excuse me. Yeah, I think that's the perfect setup for him right now. Wait, so you get up at 4 a.m. to work on YouTube, then you do your actual work, and then you go to work on YouTube again. Sounds exhausting. Yeah, it can be pretty exhausting, Eric, but a lot of times I don't actually manage to pull that off, because most of the time I don't get to work at 4 a.m. on my YouTube videos, because most of the time I stream at 4 a.m. So that's my normal streaming time. I get up at 4 a.m., stream for 5 hours before work, then I work for 8.5 hours, although quite often, because I'm so fucking tired from streaming, that I do fuck all at work, so then I end up having to work back until like 9 o'clock at night to get all my work done, and then, you know, hang out with my wife for a couple of hours, get a couple hours sleep, and then back to it again, you know. So that's kind of like the normal daily cycle of the Mercy. But as you can understand, that kind of a cycle requires me to get fucking exhausted and like have to crash and just pass out every few days to catch up on sleep. So I miss a stream I probably miss between 1 to 2 streams a week just from having to sleep. And I quite often energy levels are a bit low, so it's a bit hard to motivate myself to actually work on the videos in the evening. So, you know, that's kind of like the ideal. But yeah, sometimes I actually have to sleep instead of stream, and sometimes quite often I don't get to work on the videos at nighttime. But yeah. But when I am working on the videos at nighttime, I noticed that you can't do I can't chew gum because it fucks up your voice. Okay, so we're gonna put the Seed of Rebirth on him, and we may as well give him this as well. But we can always melt that down if we need some extra. Ooh, maybe we'll swap that around. Yeah, you can have that. Crown of Command, we'll melt the Crown of Command down. We could probably melt this down too, and I will keep that. Keep that. Did I miss anything else? Can you give us a taste of your American accent? No, I don't want to do an American accent because I'll sound stupid and it might be insulting to people who actually have proper American accents. I'm not kidding. I literally started watching because of your voice. You should narrate a book. You have a beautiful voice, man. Jealous. Thanks a lot, Erica. Well, yeah, I want to do some voice acting. Not so much because I want to get into voice acting, but because I really like doing fan fiction. I like writing fan fiction, you know, just for myself mainly. But I don't know. It's sort of. Yeah, I don't know. It's sort of like this. Yeah, it's weird. It's like I kind of write it for myself, but then I kind of want to share it as well. Maybe we can do it. We can do a little reading later on. I've got one that only goes for about like 5 minutes or so. I could do a reading for you later on if you guys are interested. Should put on a helmet and an eye patch, and then you'd have a perfect Empire Captain cosplay. Yeah, I know. There's a guy who does who dresses up as the characters. It's pretty awesome. It's not insulting, please. Why do you want me to do an American accent? It'll be really bad. I believe Legend said he worked 18 hours a day while switching from a regular job to full-time streaming. Such hours seem normal. Yeah, I think it is. It's pretty normal if you want to be successful at YouTube. Unfortunately, I can't maintain that. I was doing that. When I first started, when I was putting out like a video every day. I was literally working like 8 to 10 hours, like on YouTube as well as my work. But and to be fair, I was probably spending 2 to 3 hours of my work day thinking about writing and planning the YouTube videos that I was doing. So I mean, I was just obsessed, you know. I'm still pretty much obsessed, but I just I don't know. It's a morale. I don't know. I want to stop talking about it now because I feel like it's getting into a bit of a whinge or something. I'm not whinging. Like I'm loving it, man. Like I'm loving streaming for you guys. I'm loving playing Warhammer every day. It's awesome. It's really fucking awesome. You know, I feel like I'm not doing a great job at it. You know, I need to really up my game. I need to start putting out more content and being more disciplined and stuff like that. But you know, it's not like you know, it's not like I'm hard done by in any way. Like I've got a great you know, everything's great. You know, I've gotten everything that I could possibly want's happening right now, you know, so it's great. Well, I mean, no, not everything. not everything I could possibly want, but I mean, like, you know, I've got my wife, and she's great, and I've got a job that's paying my bills, and I haven't lost the job during COVID. You know, a lot of people have lost their jobs during COVID. My job, I've only just got a shitty job. You know, it's just a base, you know, like just a shit kicker job, just making, you know, your basic income and stuff. But I can work from home, and it's really secure, and there's pretty much no chance that I'll lose it because of COVID. So, you know what I mean? That's all I need, just to be able to make sure I can support myself and my family, and yeah, you know. So I've got a job. Tick, job got. So, you know, that's cool. And now I've got this cool, fun, creative outlet thing as well, and I get to have this sort of socialization and gaming with you guys. So, you know, it's pretty awesome. I definitely can't complain. I am a bit worried that I'm gonna kill myself because of sleep deprivation or do permanent brain damage to myself or something. But yeah, I'm working on that. I just gotta manage my time more effectively, basically. Cool. All right, so we're good here. We're just gonna wait till next turn, and we'll wipe this guy out, and then we'll finally be ready to get onto our vampire thing. I'm a bit worried this campaign, we're not gonna achieve anything in this stream, because we've kind of been screwing around with this fighting against Azhag and stuff like that. But the good thing about it is I don't have to work tomorrow, so we can do a nice long stream, and we can get a lot of stuff going on.
To my throng.
Please, we'd love to see your fanfic, especially voiced by you. Thanks, Sarah. Well, maybe I'll do I don't know if I'm going to do a proper recording of it. It's a bit weird at the moment now because of the Games Workshop stuff, whether, you know, they're going to sue me or something if I try and do stuff based on their IP. There's not really anything that 40k-ish in the actual story. It's just, in my mind, it's set in the Warhammer 40k universe, but, you know, really it can be set anywhere, you know. But yeah, if I do upload it as a video, then I wanted to just be a short video, I guess like 5 minutes, but I want to just have like some still pictures in the background, which would like to be like 40k themed kind of pictures, but I don't know if that's really kosher now with Games Workshop, you know, taking down animation channels and taking down like modders and stuff like that. So yeah, cool, we can, yeah. Alright, our growth now should be starting to kick on. Only 2 turns before we're able to get to tier 3 there. And well, it's gonna be a while before we get there. It's still pretty good though. 10:25. It's still reasonably early. We're doing alright. Yeah, this is going good. Pretty happy with this campaign. This is the best Ungrim campaign I've had so far, so we're doing okay. Would have been good if we got a quest to get a free hero by now. I would follow this captain into the Great Chaos Wastes. Thanks, Bear Grilled. That's a nice one. The doughy contents keeps coming. Kazakit, ha! Indeed. Need more discipline? Just get some heroes. Exactly. The fun creative outlet is growing, so hopefully you can do this full time eventually. Oh, hey, so yeah, I mean, yeah, that'd be cool. Even if, yeah, I was thinking about it the other day, like even if I don't make a career out of it or anything, I reckon I could probably get it to the point where I could make, you know, not a good wage, but like enough to sort of survive on, you know what I mean? Like I'm pretty, I'm not confident, but I think it's sort of like pretty likely that I'll be able to get it to that point. Whether I'll be able to get to the point where it could become a big channel and become a real thing, I don't know. But I was thinking, I don't know, we should just go auto resolve. So I mean, lightning strikes. I don't have to get involved with these guys. No, we'll let them join the party. That's fine. But yeah, what I was thinking lately is like, even if I can't really make a go of it as a business or whatever, even if I could just make it, even if it would just be doable that I could survive on without full-time work, it'd be pretty cool to just do full-time YouTube for like a year, just to have that experience, you know. Even if then I have to go and, you know, get my old job back or whatever. So yeah, I sort of think that might be my new kind of goal, I guess, to like see if we can at some point. Well, my first thing to do would be when Warhammer 3 comes out, I'm going to try and take like a good month or 2 off work so I can just really focus on the YouTube channel, because I took 2 weeks off work when the last DLC came out, and it was awesome, man. It was so cool. I was able to like stream twice a day, put out like 3 videos in a week. It was like super productive. Felt better. Like I got to sleep every day for like a decent amount. It was pretty glorious. So I was like, fuck, this is all right. And that's the missing piece of the puzzle. Just got to not work, and then everything works out. So yeah, I'm definitely interested in trying that out again. So when Warhammer 3 comes out, I'm going to try and do that again for like a month or so, and try it out. But yeah, if I could potentially do that sometime, like have like a gap year or something, and just play Warhammer and make videos for you guys, that would be pretty. I would be not complaining. And yeah, even if like I'm not going to become like a YouTuber, or like a real YouTuber, even if I could just do it for a while, like it'd be a pretty awesome experience, I think. Did Mrs. Mercy work harder and support your streaming? Yeah, no, Mrs. Mercy's not really into hard things. That's not really her. We have a division of labor. I do all the hard things, and she does the not hard things. Well, that's not really, no. It's like I do the hey AM Misty. No, I do the other things that, oh, I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. It's like I do the gross things. So if it's like something really gross, like if you gotta like pull apart the plumbing to get that, like get those you know, pull apart the plumbing to get that gross stuff out of the S-bend, you know, to make the taps, to make the sink work and stuff, you know, anything like that involves gross black stuff, whatever, that's going to be my job, you know. And anything that requires pain, that will be my job. Or any sort of mental or physical suffering or hardship, that will be my job. That's how it works. But she's really good at like filling out forms and stuff. I fucking hate filling out forms. Can't deal with it. Like, but she's really good at stuff like that. Just like she's really good at like nitty gritty, you know, annoying shit. No, taking a lot of casualties. A bit unnecessarily. You have a job where you can just take 2 months off? Well, I've been working at my company for 15 years now, so I've got long service leave. So yeah, I can take leave if I want. I've got a really good boss, so yeah, he's pretty cool. He's aware. Like, I've kind of told him what the deal is, that, you know, that this is kind of my thing that I'm most passionate about right now, and you know, and he's pretty cool. Like, he kind of understands, you know about that. And like, I mean, I don't think like the company, I don't think really is like that supportive of me, you know, chasing my dreams or anything. But my manager himself is actually just personally an awesome guy, and he understands. You know, he's a human being. He understands what it's like to care about something and want to do it well. You know. Get him! Fuck these stupid fast goblin heroes. They're fucking ridiculous.
Yes! I, as you command! Slayers!
Get him.
Attack!
What do you just do? Just shoot him. Shoot that guy. Get him. Kill him. Murder him. Oh man. I don't think we're gonna get him. Sounds like the two of you are a good match. Yeah, we are a good match.
We demand blood!
No, I think we're a very good match. I got lucky.
Nothing can stop us!
That's I don't know if any of you guys have heard Legends what do you call that? Recipe for success in life. But yeah, like a lot of people ask Legend like how to become a successful streamer and how to do YouTube and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, like I don't know if he always says the same. Oh fuck, why aren't you chasing? Jesus, you nearly had him. I don't know if he always says the same thing, but a couple of times I've seen him answer that question. And basically his step one, find a good wife. Step two, marry her. You know, find a good woman and marry her, and then that's like step one for success in any venture, you know. And yeah, I think there's definitely something to be said for that. If you have a good partner that then can support you and stuff like that, then it's definitely gonna help. Yeah, if you have a good partner that can support you and actually kind of understands you a bit and kind of is willing to go out of their way to help you out a little bit, that's great. But failing that, if you can just have a partner that doesn't kind of like drain you and shit, you know, and stop you from doing what you want, that's you know, that's the next best thing. After a month, you leave your room and notice that your wife left. Yeah, hopefully that won't happen. Men, we are useless. Thanks for the help, ladies. Yeah, that's kind of it, yeah. Men are just there for like, you know, just dying, basically. Men are just there to be expended for the benefit of the whole. Fuck, how far do you want to retreat? Jesus, look at that. I probably don't even have enough movement to like get there. Do we want to keep a... Oh, we've got a Terran Archivist, that's nice. Do we want to keep a Terra Mask, or do we want to just melt it down for more runes and stuff? So we should have got the money because we killed him. Nah, I don't think we did get the money. He must have just... I don't know.
Onward to death.
No, we'll keep the growth buff going. I wonder if we should kill these guys.
I grow restless.
Are they raiding or are they...
I must fulfill my
I don't know, what do we think? Should we chase them down and kill them, or should we just go back the other way? I've been alone all my life. Maybe that's why I can't achieve anything. No worries. No, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think I've been alone for lots of my life. I'm kind of like a serial monogamist, you know. I've been he's got a really shitty trait, but he's high level, and we're not going to catch up with any other. We're not going to get another rune lord, a rune priest, rune smith there. We're not going to get another runesmith that's ever going to outlevel this guy, so we're going to keep this guy as our senior runesmith. If you're going to play... Oh shit, I kind of regret that instantly now. Like, damn it, I could have got a better trait. Yeah, shit. I don't want that trait anymore. God damn it. Alright, don't do that. Because I just realized we're just about to hit tier 3. I don't know. It's still, I think what I said holds true. Like, no, we're not going to replace him anytime soon. But you don't really need him to be that high level. Like, you only need him to be at level 5 to get Wrath of Ruin and level 10, sorry, to get Wrath of Ruin and Scouting level 3. The rest of it's sort of, I mean, there's other good stuff there, but those are like the 2 primary things that you want to get ASAP. So, should we go for Thunderer or Grimner's Heirs for the extra deep? Or should we just not worry about that actually and just go down his red line, his yellow line? We'll go for Thunderer to start with. If you're going to take the Beastman Mace, sure you finish them off. Yeah. Take your minor settlements. Yeah, true. Maybe we shouldn't start any shit with them, because I want to get into fighting the vampires, and it's just like a thing with legendary. If you've got an objective, you need to really ruthlessly pursue it. I find that's like a rule I've got for myself anyway. If you don't like ruthlessly pursue your objectives, you'll just find that you constantly just get diverted and you never actually get there, you know. Alright, so what do we want to do now? Do we want to just keep pumping our economy, maybe? More money, more money. Kind of annoying. Alright, we'll get rid of this one. Take the Archivist onto him. And we'll switch the Archivist from him onto... Drama of the Bard. There we go. And then we'll put the physical resist back on. There we go. Alright. Good stuff. Hey Grandfather Nurgle, how you going, man? Sorry, Sergoth. Yeah, he's a cool boss. I am a lucky bastard. Yeah, no, I was just gonna say, it's like being single is pretty good too. You can get a lot of shit done when you're single because you don't have to worry about another person. You know what I mean? So yeah, I think being single is a lot better than having a bad partner. You know, I'm not a bad partner. Like, I'm not sort of making moral judgments about people, but like, if you're in a relationship with somebody who's like a bit shit, and you have to spend all your energy and time, like, you know, keeping them above water, then that's gonna stop you from doing much, you know. So you know, sometimes it can be. Plus, when you're young, you're like super obsessed with just having sex all the time and stuff. So that's quite pretty that's pretty time consuming. She's asleep. Yeah, she's actually passed out in the lounge room, poor thing. She gets tuckered out. Yeah, she didn't even go to bed like last night, she just slept on the couch. She's too sleepy. Excuse me. Yeah, last night I was like, I only had a couple hours to get some sleep before the stream started, so I was like, all right, I'm going to bed. You better go to bed. Come to bed. You know, I said come to bed like a few times, and then I just passed out, and then I woke up and she was still on the couch. So, yeah. But yeah, no. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, I wasn't even talking about loneliness. I was just talking about like productivity, really, and stuff like that, you know? It's just, yeah. But yeah, loneliness is a thing too. Got to deal with that. I've recently had a little bit of an epiphany about that as well. Like, if you want to have relationships with people, you have to actually put an effort to make sure that they stay there. I never really kind of realized that up until now. So, subsequently, I don't really have many friends left because I just kind of don't do shit. I'm like one of those guys who always says no, you know, like, nah, I don't really want to go out, don't really want to do that, whatever it is, you know. And yeah, and if you just never do anything, you kind of slowly kind of lose touch with everyone. So yeah, so subsequently I've got a very small circle of close friends now, which is not a bad thing. But yeah, if you want to have an active social life and a lot of people, if you have a lot of people in your life, it actually takes a lot of energy. You've got to go out and like fucking constantly be inviting people out to shit, organizing fucking stuff to do together, and you know, like my wife, Mrs. Mercy, and her friends, she's got a small group of close friends, and they do these like weekly quizzes. So one of them will be the quiz master, and they'll make up like quiz questions and everything. They'll spend the week like collecting questions and everything, and then they get together on Zoom and they have a quiz, and they also just talk shit and catch up and stuff like that. And they kind of do that every week. And you know, I don't know. Like for me personally, it's like, yeah, I could do a quiz, but I mean, it's not as good as playing Warhammer, is it? You know, but if you do that, if you always decide to not do the social thing, then eventually, you know, you don't have as many people around. So yeah, anyway, this is becoming a bit of a bummer, but yeah, anyway, that's my tip for loneliness. If you want to not be lonely, then make an effort to have relationships and don't be like Mercy and just like neglect all of your relationships. No. What's becoming a bit of a bummer? Oh, we were just talking about loneliness. Depression. That's what was a bit of a bummer. But yeah, how about we just won't talk about that anymore, because it's probably a bit of a bummer. I'm totally get that. I'm usually the guy who says, nah, I'll stay home. Yeah, and like, dude, that's like way more time efficient. Like, if you've got shit to do, don't waste your time hanging out with fucking noobs that want to fucking waste your time all the time, you know? It's like, it's not efficient. But if you want friends, then, you know, you got to maintain the relationships. That's kind of how it works. What do I need to grow out a beard? Nobody in my family has one. Yeah, if nobody in your family has a beard, then you might be in trouble. I kind of want this melee defense. Missile resistance is kind of cool. Master in flight. Yeah, I guess you want one of those on somebody at least, just for killing people. It's pretty useful. Go in the melee defense. If you lonely, just take a slate. What's a slate? Oh, Slayer Oath. Yeah, sure. Did I answer everything? Hey, Statter. May I ask which death blow did you choose? Yeah, I chose the good one. No, I chose the more hardcore one, the extreme one. What's it called? Yeah, we've talked about this a couple of times already, but yeah, the extremely daring death blow. I always go for this one because my thoughts on it basically is this one is the one that you have by default, you know, and then if you choose this, basically all it does is means that you get 7% more damage, and it happens a bit more often when you get to 50%, but it's not a game changer, you know what I mean? It doesn't make that much difference. Whereas this one, potentially it can be a game changer. Like this can win battles for you potentially. Whereas this is not going to win any battles. You know what I mean? Any battle you were going to win, you're still going to win regardless of whether you got this or not. Whereas this, but there's certain situations where you could not win, but if you had this, you will win, you know? So I feel like you always want to go for extremely daring death blow. It's not probably a big... You probably shouldn't put your whole strategy around it. I'm really tempted to make my whole strategy built around it, but yeah, you probably shouldn't base your strategy around it. But I think that one is the one that's potentially going to save games for you, whereas the other one won't. We haven't done any diplomacy. We've got this plus 30 diplomacy thing, but we haven't met anyone we can use it on really. Crazy how much damage potential Ungrim has when he pops his abilities. He has like 1,000 weapon strength possibly. Yeah, nice. But if you have a regen, which you will want an Ungrim, the amount of time you're going to be in extremely daring death blow is extremely minimal. Yeah, that's the thing. In order to maximize it, you need to take massive damage really fast to get down to 20% health, and then let your regen just keep you at that level, so you're getting that maximum damage resistance. So yeah, it's not going to be... Yeah, it's pretty hard to like maximize it. What are your thoughts about the SFO mod? I've heard good things about it. Yeah, I've heard good things about it too, AEST, sorry. But I don't I don't play mods, you know, I just don't have time. I'm too busy playing the basic game, you know. I just find it really hard to ever... Okay, so we'll hire... We'll hire this Grungy Lord and Karak Kadrin, which will mean that the cost of this upgrade should go down. So this is currently 326. Now it's 27, yeah, so saved a bit. And then we switch this guy out for Gotrek. And no, we're still got the same one. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it was a myth. Somebody told me that you could disband Gotrek or otherwise get rid of Gotrek, and then when you rehired him again, he would have the the second tier trait that you get when you hire him the second time. But seems to be not correct. So yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. The only other option I could think of that maybe might have been how it worked is maybe they, when this timer runs out, gets down to level 1 or whatever, maybe they had Ungrim, they had Gotrek in a wounded state when the timer ran out. Then they did the Gotrek forever bug so that he didn't disappear and he was still in their wounded pool. And then when he came back, he was alive again, maybe. I don't know how they did it. Maybe they were bullshitting. Maybe there is no way to do it. But yeah, so I'm a bit bummed out now. We kind of wasted all this time where we could have had Gotrek roaming around just smashing everything, and he's been just, you know, on holidays the whole time. Usually tempted by my gunbear, but I think on my new Ungrim campaign I'll ignore it and head north. Seems like a bit of a distraction. Yeah, I was the same as Buff. Now I think this is definitely the way. I was told this is kind of the accepted way of doing it. So you just, you rush Grasnaxlea, then you rush Kazik Auriculas, then you rush Red Eye Mountain, and then optionally you come back and take out Azhag as well, which, well, I think it's pretty much definitely you want to do that. So basically exactly what we did last episode, just go bang, 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 bang. And then I feel like this is definitely the best way to start. And this is the most successful campaign I've had so far. Now I've like basically taken out all my enemies. I've got this consolidated, pretty soon it's going to fall apart. But yeah, like at the moment, this is good. Whereas if I went for down here, that means we would have left the Red Eyes, our enemies, alive. They'd be wrecking all of our shit. We wouldn't have any growth because we wouldn't have consolidated the province. Just everything would be bad, So yeah, I think this is definitely the way. From where you go from here, I think that's another question entirely. So now once I've consolidated this, I could go now to Mount Gunbad. That might be worthwhile, or I could decide to do like campaign in the north and go up here and, take out Confederate Crack a Drac, and do that kind of thing. Go Norska or whatever. But yeah, most people will probably want to come down here and do Mount Gunbad and confederate Karas or Karak. But this particular campaign, I want to take out the vampires and then make this Sylvania my empire. Sylvania and the surrounding mountains, like I guess eventually all this area. But yeah, so that's my kind of current plan for this particular campaign. Imagine extremely daring deathblow Ungrim with Sword of Cain. Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me, Nicholas. But I don't know, role-playing wise, I don't know if the Sword of Cain's like, because we got the Axe of Dargo. The Axe of Dargo, So that was a really shit voice impression, by the way. But yeah, I don't know if I want to give up the Axe of Dargo because it's too cool. We could give the Sword of Cain to Gotrek. Still can't get used to how poetic Gotrek Forever sounds. It's beautiful, isn't it? Gotrek Forever. I feel like it feels good as well. Like the whole campaign with Gotrek and Felix, how they disappear after 30 turns, it just doesn't mesh with the game. Like the whole good thing about the game is like building up your story, getting your veterans, getting your items, taking over territory, conquering your enemies, having this kind of unbroken story, Whereas the whole concept of having Gotrek join, do some shit, and randomly fuck off again and be gone, and then maybe or maybe not come back again, it just doesn't, whereas once you know that you can keep him forever, it's just so much more. Then you want to invest in him, you know what I mean? Like a lot of times when I play with Gotrek, I don't invest in him as a character. I don't care about Gotrek and Felix. If somebody needs to get suicided, Gotrek, bam, suicide. If a hero needs to die, Felix. Whereas once you got the idea that you're going to keep them forever, then they become a lot more, yeah. Is infinite Gotrek still viable? Yeah, and not infinite. No, not the previous Gotrek bug where you get multiple Gotreks. This is the Gotrek Forever trick where you get to just keep the one Gotrek but keep him forever so he doesn't disappear. Gotrek. I was trying to do when Snatter said that, imagine Gotrek Forever spoke in the voice of Brian the Blessed. I was trying to say that, but I couldn't pull it off. Gotrek Forever. No, I can't. Yeah, Brian the Blessed is like several levels higher than me in the voice acting stakes. Unfortunately, I haven't quite reached those heady states, those heady heights.
Born to die.
Wait up, do we have boss reduction? Yeah, we do have upseat reduction. Now do an American accent. Can't do an American accent.
To war. My vows will be satisfied with this.
Okay, so It's just about time we invaded the vampire counts. We're going to do this. I generally like to start off down the bottom and just immediately fuck them in the backside, as it were. Sorry, that was probably a bit rude, a bit unnecessarily rude. But yeah, I like to just take out Castle Drakenhof and Castle Tempelhof straight away, bang bang, and that's be their 2 highest level settlements. So then they'll basically be fucked, you know, and they'll never really recover from that. The only thing is we're really far away from Red Eye Mountain, so there's a possibility that they're gonna, you know, take that out.
To die in battle.
We'll see how we go.
Aye, but the axe of Dargo demands blood. Forwards!
Going in deep.
Gotrek, Gurnishan. In good time, lad.
Should we hire some slayers, maybe? They're gonna be expensive. Can you do an American accent trying to do an Australian accent? Mr. Blizzard really liked the idea of Gotrek as a character, wondering if he's gotten into Warhammer. I'm imagining him playing Gotrek on tabletop, laughing like him all the while. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. That's why I never recruit him. Never even recruit Gotrek. I don't want him for just 30 cents. Well, if you play on Legendary, you can keep him forever. No problem. 28 of you haven't liked the stream. I'm putting together some play gift baskets as I speak. You know what to do. Oh yeah, we've got 51 likes, 79 viewers. Oh yeah, if anyone hasn't subscribed to my channel, by the way, I do make videos about strategies and stuff like that. If you want to know, and I don't make them very often though. I only put out a video like every few weeks. I'd like to get one out once a week, but realistically it's probably more like 3 or 4 weeks, so you never really know when one might be coming up, you know. So if you're interested in that, you can what's called subscribe to the channel. There's a notification bell, click that and it'll like notify you when a new video comes out. Otherwise, you know, it'll probably come up in your suggested stream anyway, so you know, it's probably not a big deal. Master in for 50 armor on Gotrek would probably be nice. Maybe, yeah. Could do the 50 armor plus the 20 armor one, give him 70 armor. That'll give him an average of 35% reduction of physical damage, of non-armor piercing damage. Could be pretty good. Declare war on vampires right after killing Azag to stop their expansion north. My fear was they'd weaken Kislev enough that Thorek and Norska would become a problem on top of them. But Thorek and Norska would become a problem? How's Thorek involved? Isn't Thorek at the other end of the map? You mean Throt? Or... not Thorek the Rat. Thorek the Rat, indeed. Ordered a new keyboard since it's busted right now. I don't know. Yeah, Throt I think you're thinking of. Another coffee. Check out your super chat, Kurov. It's still sitting there. That one from like an hour ago, whenever you did it. Just like the eye of Sauron, just watching us all, just glaring. The big red eye of Sauron glaring at us. I haven't really noticed how I've only had a couple of red ones before, so I've never really noticed how long they just stay there like forever.
Grow restless.
We just. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, I said that wrong. Yeah, sorry. 70 with 70 armor, you get it varies between 50% and full amount of armor. So the minimum reduction will be 35, the maximum 70. So the average will be 52.5. Yeah, thanks Andrew Tobias for that correction. Yeah, that's completely correct what Andrew Tobias just said then. 70 armor would give you 52.5% non-AP damage reduction.
One rag.
Okay, so we could take this out. I'm pretty sure we could just comfortably take that out, no problem.
Ready.
Or
Beards in belts.
I wouldn't mind taking these guys out too. Shit, got some. Wait, how come we're still making 750? I thought we were making 750 last time before we hired all those slayers. Did we just finish goldmine upgrade maybe or something? Yeah, not too sure what's going on there.
Troll Slayer!
Alright, we're going to be running a bit on the red line with money, but hopefully we'll be able to start wrecking shit. 4 settlements. Oh shit. Fixed base, how much damage does 100 armor? So 100, because when armor, basically every time your armor is checked, it resists amount of damage, but like somewhere randomly, somewhere between 50% of the armor and 100% of the armor in a percentage. So 100 armor is 100%, right? But you only get between 50 and the full amount. So 100 armor gives you anywhere between 50% and 100% damage mitigation on non-armor piercing. So yeah, so 100 basically gives you an average of 75% damage reduction, but it's actually randomly determined each hit how much of your damage reduction you get between 50 and 100. Nothing is more useful than ward save. Ward save is pretty good. Man. So we knock this down to tier 2, so we'll lose that and that.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Yeah, I think we might have to leave the Von Carsteins alive for now. Because we really got to stop Sylvania before they get out of control, I think. So we might go for... Are they... No, they're not allied with each other. So we can get into the war with Sylvania by Kislev anyway, if we need to. Oh wow, everyone hates these guys. Yeah, alright. I think we're going to attack Drakenhof next time.
Slayer King.
We can buy some runes quickly while we're here as well. Should we buy some items actually? What are we? How are we going with items? So we could put physical resist on him. We really need to tank up. Really need to tank this guy up a bit too. Armor plus 20 times 3, yeah. It's a frenzy, like. It's not the best, but I'll chuck a bit of armor on. 200 armor is actually nuts along with the resistance. 200 plus armor. Thorak doesn't take damage from non-armor piercing. Yeah, it's pretty good. Hey Leon, what was your email? This took a little while to set up, but you should probably have something to play with for leaving Go True. Oh, really? You've got one with the timer down to 1? It's if you go into my YouTube channel and you go into about, it's just you've got the email address on there if you ever forget it or whatever. But it's just mostlythemad@gmail.com. If you do email me sort of anything important as well, it's probably a good idea to DM me on Discord as well. So I don't really check my emails that much. Well, I mean, I do. I mean, I don't know. I do check it I do check it all the time, I guess, but I don't really get that many emails, so I don't like pay close attention to it. Whereas I get pretty often I get contacted on Discord, so we can get rid of the fire resistance. We're gonna command, get rid of that. I don't know if I want to keep this fear and terror or not. I feel like it's kind of good, but like it's worth 130 gold, so it's pretty ridiculous. And fear and terror, fear and terror, fear and terror. Yeah, I don't know. It's pretty good. Maybe I should keep it. And should we get? I guess the Master Arena Flight's kind of cool. Plus 50 armor is what we've been talking about a lot. Let's try out the armor stuff. I'm thinking actually I want to buff up. I think I want to buff up Felix's armor because he gets this heal, but he needs to be in combat. He has to be in combat himself to get it to work, and because we don't have any like skills or anything, like we can't get his stats up really in any way, so it's hard to yeah, it's hard to make him tanky enough because for him to be in combat, he's going to be taking damage, you know. So it's kind of hard to make him, make him be able to get the regen because he's always getting wrecked too much. So maybe I should switch. I'll switch this Seed of Rebirth onto him, and then he can heal everybody else. That might be the way to go. Yeah, I might do that actually. And then that means that we can then give Ungrim like ward save or something. Just temporarily. So this is where we want Iron Warden's Tankard to go, isn't it? But we can just give him physical resistance for now. We can always melt that down again later on as well, so. Oh shit, did I go the wrong... Fuck. God damn it, I meant to do this one. Oh, this one will probably actually be more useful in the long run.
I grow restless.
Cool, I think we're good. Master Arena Flight's pretty good. Notice that it says good penetration. I killed 4 ogres with a single caster yesterday, ripped right through their formation. Oh yeah, nice, nice. Yeah, I think we were talking about this the other day actually. I forgot about it. Oh, thanks a lot, Luan. Thanks a lot, man. I'll check it out. Yeah, I don't think there's really any way you can do it, but yeah, it'd be good to just double check it. I'm really pissed off that it didn't work with giving the trait to Gotrek. Somebody told me that you could do it, and you can't, as far as I can tell. Yeah, so I'm really annoyed. Maybe it was like, maybe I misunderstood. Maybe somebody was just speculating, I wonder if you can do it or something, and I took that to mean that they had done it incorrectly, maybe.
Honor to your ancestors.
All right,
Onward.
let's kick things off.
Yes, my
3:27 a.m. Probably got at least 3.5 hours of the stream left. Time for the start of the vampire war. No, I remember they definitely said it worked that way. Oh, you remember that as well, Andrew Tobias? Yeah, because because you would be the other person who would get excited about it because you're like, ward save, one man army, you know? Yeah, that's like to die in battle. Nah, fuck, that was shit.
One rag.
I need to hear the line again and practice it. To die in battle. Sort of. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this shit.
Seek our doom.
Seek our doom. Oh wait, let's just make sure they're not allied with anyone. They didn't ally with anyone last turn, did they? Nope. But we can actually possibly get our good friends Kislev to pay us to join this war, which would be even better. Why are you at war with Sterling, Kislev? Jesus. Don't be stupid. Alright, how much money is this war worth to you? Oh, not that much, obviously. Yeah, that seems good. 800 gold. Bargain. Cheap at half the price. Oh yeah, we need another rune bearer now that we've got.
Yes. I am the Slayer King.
You're not wrong, yeah, for sure. Chad Master Rune of Spite versus the Virgin Settlement. Oh yeah, true, we've got the Rune of Spite going on, that should be pretty good. His lack of skill tree and armor makes it a bit suboptimal though. Well, yeah, I mean, for sure. But if you had like 30% ward save, that would kind of make up for the lack of the skill tree quite a lot, wouldn't it? Like the buff is really powerful, like it's huge. It's like, I mean, he doesn't get movement speed, but like he doesn't get map movement or buff to units, but he doesn't have any supply lines, so you know, it's pretty solid. Right. Only one achievement to go. Oh, nice one, Balthazar. How much ward save does he get? I can't remember. It's like, I think it's either 20% or 30%. But plus he's got, you know, he's got his ward save buff that he can pop on. Yeah, I don't know if he could. Well, he could get 17% ward save for his like enchanted item. Oh no, but you probably want to put regen in that slot though. I know you don't really need. Well, you don't really need regen if you can keep Felix alive, but Felix is pretty hard to keep alive. We're gonna go the old left side, the old classic left side attack. Always a goodie.
It is a reckoning! Grudge thrower! The clans unite! Kill Urks!
Herr Jäger!
Yeah! Kill Urks!
Herr Jäger! Herr Jäger!
No! Down!
Herr Jäger! I'm there!
Ready to strike?
Whoosh.
Plow through!
I'm here! Maneuvering! On my way!
Hey Chris, how you going, man? Isabella's nearby. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting Isabella's trade on Ungrim. Yeah, but
Advancing!
so there we go.
Making ground! With haste! Move!
Let's quickly take this out. Alright.
Herr Jäger!
Now, yeah, this is kind of the problem with the growth destroyers. You can't really get them anywhere.
For the ancestors!
Herr Jäger!
Grudge thrower! Gods! We are relentless! Move on!
Can't really hit anything with these guys. Maybe,
Shall we? Attack!
yeah, I don't know. Guess we'll just.
Brothers! Move now! Yes! Nothing can stop us! Plow through! Go! Move!
Is Ungrim actually good now? I don't know. Ungrim's always been good. I mean, I don't know. He's not. He's cool. I don't know. It's not really about it whether he's good or not. It's about he's got the cool factor.
Boards, ready access! Grudge thrower! They have wronged us!
I think we need to take out a wall and then shoot through the gap. It's gonna be the way to go.
Move now!
Herr Jäger!
Oh, what was that? Was it? Oh, man of somebody. Oh, sorry, I missed the name, but yeah, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, it really helps me out, so thanks a lot for that, guys.
Mine host!
Well, I mean, you know, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, I want to get more subscribers in the end, but it doesn't really matter whether, it doesn't really matter when you subscribe, I guess.
They will fall!
Like, it's not urgent or anything. The next probably major milestone I've got is 15,000 subscribers, which we're not going to reach anytime soon, so it's not like, yeah. But yeah, I don't think really subscribing really does much, but if you want to be notified about the new videos that come out, you got to hit the notification bell as well. I recently learnt that about YouTube. Is it going to hit the ground or is it going to go up there? Oh, yeah, it's, you know, didn't do much, but
Herr Jäger!
let's get this party started.
Quarrelers! The guilds want them dead! Slayers! Ranging target! We are relentless!
I like to send Ungrim on top of the wall. Yeah, it's probably a good call. I'm probably just gonna force my way in and then just walk them all up on top of the wall.
Feel my blood!
And we might shoot a few things with this.
Thunderous!
See how we go. Imagine with the release of Warhammer 3, you'll get like 1 to 2 subs in about a week. Everyone got a big boost when Soul Fury released. Game 3 will be even bigger. Yeah, you might be right, Grandfather Noble. It depends a lot on whether I can get my shit together to actually make content. You know, like, yeah.
Hunger!
Sometimes, you know, you get a bit, I don't know, uninspired, or you can't think of anything to make a video about, or you just get fucking depressed or something, or tired or whatever, you know, and you just don't take advantage, you know. So yeah, I got to try to make sure I'm like, you know, optimally ready to rock and roll when that happens. You can see this downwards, the glowy stuff that's going on. That's Ungrim's rune of spite, just slowly killing everything in the area. So it's quite large. You can see it affecting all these units. Like this unit, see, it's already lost like 1,000 hit points. Is that right? No, 100 hit points. Sorry, before it even got into combat. So you know, it's not like huge damage, but it's, you know, significant. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we can just kill these guys without too much trouble.
Range far, range fast. That'll do.
Try and let this guy regenerate a little bit of health. We can.
Slayer King.
Karak! Attack!
Move to attack! Axes out! Rage far, rage fast!
Yeah, this is working pretty well. Master in a spite, yeah.
On my oath, they
Pretty good.
die. For the Karazankor! Ma! Slayers!
Lord gonna die? Yeah, he should be
Doing it!
pretty close to dead. Get into him, Felix.
Runes of spellbreaking. The Ironfist speaks.
The Ironfist speaks. You're gonna it's pretty rough on the throat, the old Ungrim voice, right? I love that one. It's just like, classic Ungrim. Just a wordless, ululating battle cry. Kill Urks.
Drain them! Charge! Start shooting, lads! Grudge thrower! Understood, Lord! Vengeance! Ungrim Ironfist! Thunderers! Strike out! Quarrelers! We'll guard it! Down! Blow through! Nothing can stop us!
We're nearly done here.
Runes glow. Show us the target, Lord! On the way! Stop firing! Kill them!
Sigma! Overwhelm!
Kadrin will march! It is an order!
Alright, cool. It's in the bag now, I think. Pretty much sorted. Yeah, missed. Alright. Now we're at the final bit. Dwarves are truly the Schwarzeneggers of Warhammer. Get to the chopper. Kill me. Do it now. Ah! Yeah, for sure. Dwarfs are the Schwarzeneggers of Warhammer. That's right. They've got the Schwarzenegger dwarf lines anyway. Did I miss any chats? See, sorry if I missed you saying goodbye. Sorry, Lewin, but if you see this later on, thanks for that. I'll check out that save when I get a chance. I really want there to be some way to make this, to be able to get that Gotrek trait and keep him forever, but I don't know what it is. I've got to cancel my technology. Crap it.
Onward.
Crap it. Ungrim is unbreakable. Yeah, Cubit. He is indeed. How much did Ungrim do? Oh, sorry, I didn't check it. Sorry, I didn't see a message. Just, you got to write Atmos of the Mad if you want me to see something straight away. And even then, I don't know. I miss it. So sometimes I miss it. Sorry. Really like the way they update the dwarfs. It's great. It makes them feel up to par with the rest of the factions. Yeah, no, the dwarfs are awesome now. They're well worth a run. And if you're already a dwarf fan, then you'll be very happy. And if you haven't played dwarfs much before, now's the perfect time to try them out and get into it. You know. No, they're pretty great.
Vengeful Rune Lord.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Now, I don't know whether we should... I'm loving this just all Slayer, Gotrek all Slayer army. Just thematically, like, it's pretty sweet. Gotta admit. Oh yeah, so we can cancel this now for 3,600. Maybe I'll just recruit. How much? They're much more fun now for sure. Yeah, they are much more fun for sure. Oh, I can't wait till Chaos Dwarves come out. Chaos Dwarves are one of my favorite factions in Blood Bowl, and that's where I kind of mainly know them from. And yeah, I just love them. Love them. All right, let's see what the Vamps are going to do. We've thrown down the gauntlet. They should have multiple armies floating around somewhere. Hopefully, nothing that we can't handle.
Welcome to my throne.
We've got a Slayer army, which is pretty much perfectly designed to kill undead. So, hopefully, we're good to go.
You're not welcome, so I won't pretend otherwise.
Fuck. They're at war with, like, what the fuck? Why? Like, we're so much stronger than them. They're obviously gonna die. We're at war with the same factions. Like, we're on the same side, dude. Like, what the fuck? What's your problem? I'm deeply annoyed now. They can smell my fear. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well, I was considering wiping them out, but that would have delayed this whole campaign against the undead for quite a while. And I wanted to kind of, for your benefit, really, for you guys, I really wanted to get into showing off fighting the vampires. You know, if I had been playing by myself, I would have probably just fought. You know, I probably would have fucked around more and just chased beastmen around and put it off for longer. This is where you always kill beastmen within your borders. Yeah, I guess so. I guess I've been playing some evil factions lately where they didn't have that -60 aversion, and so they didn't always attack me. But yeah, fighting beastmen slows you down. Not fighting beastmen gets you killed. Yeah, for sure. Oh well, I guess it'll give Gotrek something to do. You can go and kill some beastmen for me. But yeah, it's gonna fuck our economy. And lost growth as well. Oh shit. Yeah, that's that sucked. Oh, well, at least we hit through 3 already, so but yeah, what a dick move. Fuck, now they're probably going to go up here and take out Karazurkalos as well. Maybe I should actually... Maybe I should just let them have that shit. Because then we'll focus on this. Because we've got tier 3 here already. So we don't really care too much about it anymore. Where does this income keep coming from? I keep figuring out that I'm going to be down to 0 income, and then I keep having more income. I guess it's because we built some stuff here.
What?
Oh yeah, we'll cancel this technology this time. Remember to do that. What were we actually doing? I don't know. So annoying. Yeah, it's super annoying, but it's okay. Because I kind of wanted to make this. I'm obsessed with this area. This is one of my favorite areas in the whole game because you can have like potentially walled citadel here, tier 5 here, and here. So you have 4. This is like probably the highest concentration in the whole game of places where you can get walled settlements all right next to each other. This is like bang, 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 bang. You know, like that's just crazy how condensed this is. You know, so I feel like this is just an awesome, like just armored fortress place, you know. And two of the settlements are mountain. Well, if you play as vampires, 2 of them are vampires, and then they've got the 2 mountain ones to defend. If you play as dwarves, 2 of them are mountains, and you've got the 2 vampire ones. But either way, they're, you know, it's pretty good. Yeah, it's just cool. And then if you want to go into the Empire, you've got that. But we probably don't want to go into the Empire any further. But yeah, anyway. I'm thinking what we're going to do is we're just going to abandon this shit, let the beastmen keep it. Hopefully if we get this to tier 3 and put some walls around it, or we can get Gotrek over there to defend it.
Gotrek, Gurnison.
We'll play as Gelt and have all 4 suitable regions, yeah, for sure. Don't forget the +6 for artillery. What? What are you saying, Twisted Microwave? What +6 for artillery? Are you talking about conquering Mount Gumbad to get the plus XP? Anyways, let's get on with beating the living shit out of the vampires and making them rue the fucking day. Let them rue the day. Oh, this one's be substantially easier. We'll still fight it though, so we can keep our army at maximum combat effectiveness. Oh, we could probably just auto it actually and get like no casualties. Pretty much. And just even though we did take a fair bit of damage, as long as we don't get attacked over the end turn, we'll get that all back. And I think we get more what do you call it? I think we get more XP for each unit if we auto resolve. So if we want to try and get some of these guys up to level 7, sorry, to get the gold buffs, then we need to auto resolve as much as possible.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
Didn't get any ancillaries anyway.
I am the Slayer King.
We take this. Oh no, we have to take everything. Once we take everything, we might be able to get some trade going. Pretty good.
Monster Slayer!
And should I just keep getting more slayers? Fucking seems excessive, but fuck it. I want to see. I can't wait to see what this 20 stack of slayers is going to do against this beastman army. It should. I mean, I think it should do okay if they don't get the shit shot out of them. But yeah, it could be cool. Twisted Microwave. No, he's talking about Mount Gumbad. Mount Gumbad's got a special building. I can't see it right now, but yeah, there's a special building like the diamond mines or something like that, gem mines or something, crystal mines or I don't know, something. And yeah, it gives you like +6 for artillery recruit and ammunition bonus. It didn't used to have the ammunition bonus, did it? Is that like a global ammunition bonus? That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't think we really need it, but yeah, it's a mine. It gives you heaps of money as well, which is pretty sweet.
Where's the ale?
Oh, cool. We got the sharpened weapons. That's cool. Normally, sometimes it doesn't like go on, but obviously it's going on this time, so that's good. Alright, yeah, we'll temporarily form an alliance with the Wood Elves. We won't betray them, but we'll wait for them to betray us, and then we'll wreak a terrible vengeance on them. It'll be a grudging. Like, Drake is guaranteed to get to backstab us at some point, so... Brightstone Mine. Exactly. Yeah, I'm getting dehydrated in my mouth, so I'll try and shit. I'm just gonna get a coffee going, boil the jug and stuff. Back in 2 secs. Alright, fresh coffee is on the way. Is there a law reason why the Wood Elves are a bunch of backstabbing cunts? The backstabbing C words? Sorry, I didn't need to say that. Unnecessary. Apologies. Real stream. The real stream starts here. Chair stream. Yeah, I know. Well, I used to play the intro videos and stuff like that, and then I got fucking copyright claimed by the people who made the drum music in the Warhammer 1 trailer. You know, pretty bullshit. I like playing an advertisement for a CA, and I get copyright striked by the people who made the advertisement. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, but apparently, I don't know, they looked into it, and apparently that they were, like, there was nothing CA could do about it. Apparently that was within their rights. Okay, so yeah, I might shit can this. How much we got for 13? Yeah, I guess we can, that'll do. We'll shit can these slayers. And build... excuse me, sorry. Oh yeah, I want some of these boys. Alright, who can we kill? Let's kill this guy.
In battle.
Oh, forgot to... Oh yeah, no, I've already cancelled our technology, so that's good. Oh, look at that sack bunny. No, we'll loot and occupy. We get a rebellion. Oh shit, we're gonna get a rebellion there as well.
Gotrek Gurnison. Into the darkness.
Yeah, that's the only problem with Gotrek. His movement rate is super, like, not very far.
Gotrek Gurnison. Out of the wilds. And?
Oh shit. It's not great. I'm doing with that. Don't want none of that. Just get back in there. It's fine. Alright, we should be alright to keep just slaughtering shit because... Yeah, we should be good to just keep losing money because we're going to keep smashing stuff every turn, getting more and more thousands and thousands of gold. So should be all good.
I am the Slayer King.
Yeah, so we have one cast line over here. That's cool. So turn 30, now Isabella should be on the map around now. So hopefully she'll be recruited. I think sometimes she bugs out and she just never gets recruited. That's what I've heard anyway. Iron mines, gold mines. Yeah, we want gold mines. More money, more money. Cool. We're good. Alright, I'm gonna grab this coffee. It's probably... I can see. Yep. These beastmen are just being real dicks, aren't they? Corner camp, you got this. Yeah, that's it. We got this. Should we fight? Should we should we fight the historic final last stand of Khazid Irkulas? Alright, we'll fight it out on the battle map. Like, obviously we're not going to win, but I still think that the sacrifice of these mighty dwarves is worthy of commemorating with a bit of a live stream battle. They're led by Captain Vorvor Ulek with his regiment of elite dwarven warriors. He's got the command of this bunch of miners that he was able to grab together out of the mines at the last minute. Luckily, you've got some of these professional soldiers, these quarrelers on hand as well. So they'll be invaluable. He's got to choose his battleground carefully. Doesn't want this area because the trees will interrupt the quarrelers. So we go over here, and then he'll set up his elite battle line that'll last for about 30 seconds. We estimated 30 seconds. Vorvor, of course, will take the vanguard. His forces will take the brunt of the attack. I mean, the Minotaurs are going to go straight through these dudes. It would be horrifying.
We demand blood. We are relentless.
Get your F's in chat ready. Yeah. Oh yeah, I made a new custom emoji, the restart emoji. That was the one that seemed like most people were the most interested in. Press S to spit on the beastman. Oh shit, they got artillery. Fuck, they're just gonna shoot us down. That sucks. Nah, I dodged the wrong one. Yeah, haha. What are you gonna do now? Suckers. I waste their ammo. We got this. We got this. Oh shit. God damn it. Oh man, he's cutting into my strategy now.
Move now. Strike out. Dwarf warriors.
Get out of there! Oh, that's a close one. We got this. Totally got this. There's a heap of Ungors around here somewhere being invisible as well, which we can't see at the moment. Oh shit, that didn't work. That was rough. Oh man, stop changing targets. Is this one going in the book? Excuse me, sorry. Definitely is going in the book. Fuckers. Fight like men. Fight like dwarves. Whatever, just... Oh man. Just hold the line. Hold the line. Okay, what can we... Let's try and kill something. I'd like to kill that fucking... Oh shit. Minotaurs! Shit. It's all over. Are they gonna kill him? Oh shit. If we can get the charge on them first, maybe they won't be able to charge us. It might be like the best thing we could possibly hope for, just to not get charged. Now we got fucked up. We've done like 30% damage. Come on, we can hold. If anyone, oh no, if everyone could just hold for like 30 more seconds, we might have actually done a bit more damage to him. Kill him. They did like nearly 50% damage to him. That's pretty good. Keep firing, guard mode, keep shooting even when you're getting melee. Keep shooting! No, they're all going melee mode. Well, these guys are still in range mode. And they're like, oh, fuck it, we're out of here. Well, once Warsaw, I think Warsaw got killed by one of those rocks from the what's you call it. So once he went down, the leadership just, you know, collapsed. And they were brave dwarves, but they were like untrained miners. You know, they yeah. Unfortunately, you know, all the bravery in the world doesn't hold up when you're if your training fails. You know. But yeah, at least this this fucking Cygor won't forget us in a hurry. We put a few scars on the Cygor. That'll learn him. But yeah, my aim now is just to hopefully get both these settlements to tier 3. Maybe put some walls on it if we can. And then focus on the vampires for a while. I reckon we could probably take this army with Ungrim's Slayers. With Gotrek Slayers, maybe. Definitely if it was defending a settlement.
I grow restless.
I'd wither first.
One rag.
Can't quite reach Eschen.
Yes, my oath is intact. I am the Slayer King.
What? Why are we taking
To
attrition?
die in battle.
Oh, we went negative. Shit. Yeah, I did cut it too close. Because I shouldn't have recruited that extra unit. So I actually went negative at the end of last turn, and so I took attrition from bankruptcy, which is pretty bullshit, but so it goes.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Oh shit, we actually took quite a lot of casualties from that.
I am the Slayer King. To die in battle.
This guy's probably going to siege us next turn and stop us from replenishing, but we don't really have much choice because if we go outside of the settlement, then we'll lose health from vampiric corruption anyway. So I think, or do we?
I grow restless.
Yeah, we do. Yeah.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
So yeah, 5 turns here. If we can get that to tier 3, that'd be nice. And then yeah, we'll just to defend these 3 settlements. And don't worry about that too much for now. Well, the only problem is that might, with these being ruins now, that might invite Silver Pinnacle, like the Lamians, to come in and... Oh, looks like the Lamians are about to get taken out anyway. Or might invite the Skaven to come in and like take it over here. No treaties with the Empire yet. I haven't made contact with any Empire provinces yet. No, we haven't met any of them yet. But as soon as we see them, we should be in a pretty good spot to make friends and influence people.
Aye.
I don't know if we need walls just yet. Put this up for now. That's fine. Maybe send a hero to scout. Yeah, we could.
It is time.
The rune's duty is never done.
Get a rune bearer. Fortunately. Oh shit! Now when we join, we're not going to get the. Damn it! Should have left him in there because we had the bug where we're getting extra range damage. Zupa hopefully will get to tier 4 and then we can confederate them. You can always come back and farm this Skaven for more rep with the Empire as well, which will be good. Yeah, if we can hold this situation together, it's potentially going to be not bad. Where's the rebellion? Oh yeah, we'll get the rebellion there as well. Hopefully we can kill these guys and take the rebellion. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, F's for the Dowie. Excuse me. Oh, where did those vampires go? Military blood, they went to the
To die in battle.
Arcane winds under control. It is time.
I am the Slayer King. Dring! I must fulfill my...
I'll play this one manual so we don't lose any casualties. Yeah, from here on in, our economy is just going to be based on battle loot. Hey, short bus hero. Don't know if I said hi to you before. Welcome. Nice, love it, Gundy. Hey, I think I've been chatting with you, but I haven't actually said hi officially, so g'day. Oh, Kyle Amadon. Didn't know. Like, hey, young. Oh yeah, Kyle. No, sorry. I recognize your avatar again. I didn't recognize your name for a second. Just checking out who's in chat that I haven't said hi to. Soul Sword 5. Don't know if I've seen you before. Welcome. Twisted Microwave. I said hi to you already. Gary Dag. Hey man. And yeah, I think that's everyone who's been talking lately. Bestian. Hey man. Yeah, cool. All right, we're up to date. We won't let these remnants die. Keep them safe.
It is a reckoning.
Hey Chris, how you going, man? And time for you to leave. Bachelor's party. Wow, that's going to be pretty hectic. Have a good time, man.
Dwarf warriors.
Is it your bachelor's party or somebody else's bachelor's party? Leaving the stream on to confuse the algorithm. Ah, nice one. Just throw YouTube into confusion.
We demand blood.
I've also got a playlist called previous recent live streams. You can just play the playlist and it'll just play like 30 hours of back-to-back stream. Get that watch time up for me.
Off we go! Go!
It'll be dramatic. Make sure you thumbs up before you go. Oh yeah. If you haven't liked the stream, if you're liking the stream and you haven't clicked like yet, then yeah, please do. It helps the algorithm to promote it to other people. It's not so important on stream. I mean, it's always good. Like liking stuff is always good, but it's not so important on the streams. But it's definitely when I make a video, if you guys like and share and comment and all that kind of stuff, it really helps the algorithm to boost it out to so more people will see it. Especially if you notice it early. That's why it's really good for YouTubers for you to have the notification bell on. Oh, actually, maybe it's not. I don't know. It's pretty complicated, the algorithm stuff. I think yeah, I guess it's a two-edged sword, because if you've got the notification bell on, then you're more likely to see the video and watch the video when it first comes out. And if you do that and you like it, like you enjoy watching the video, whatever, you watch it all, and or maybe you like it or you interact or whatever, that'll like boost it a bit more with the algorithm, right? But if you get the notifications switched on and you get notified and you don't watch the video, then YouTube will also note that. They'll be like, oh, this video, like this guy's he's subscribed and he's got notifications on, so he's obviously a big fan of the channel, and even he's not watching it, so this video must be really shit. You know what I mean? So it's like kind of a two-edged sword, I guess. Oh.
Bring the axe! Fight! War and vengeance! Strike out! Move up! Shield bearers all! It is an order! Slayers! Will do! Attack the arms! Raise far, raise fast! Ranging target! Broad slower! My belayers will scarf! Obey me! Rattle! Grind the eggs! Slayers! Going at that! Yes!
Who's that? Oh, this guy's shooting him in the back. Excellent.
Rune of smiting upon them!
I am here! With haste!
It's a good idea. We'll do so with the playlist tomorrow when I'm back. They're nice, yeah. That's how you just like. It's the ad revenue. Ad revenue is very low for YouTube. Like, I think it's like an average of like 1,000 views will make you like $2 or $1 or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's like it's very low, but every little bit helps. But it's probably more the watch time. I think the watch time actually can help a lot. Like if I get if I have a large amount of watch time on my channel in general, then YouTube will just generally promote all my videos more, because it'll be like, oh, this guy's people are watching a lot of this shit, so but yeah, I don't know. But I think like YouTube's probably got some pretty clever people working for them, so they've probably got sort of stuff built into the algorithm to stop it from being able to be exploited by a small group of people. Like if every one of my how many 8,000 subscribers or whatever all started just like constantly playing my playlists on non-stop all the time or whatever, and like my watch time went up to like millions of hours or some shit, then that would probably give me a crazy boost to pumping out my content to everybody on the internet or something. But I don't think that any one person can really do anything. You know what I mean? Like even if you watch my content 24/7, you just have it on non-stop, I don't think YouTube will you know, YouTube will just think, oh, this person's crazy. They just watch everything Mercy does regardless. You know, it won't like, you know what I mean? It won't like, yeah, so I don't know. See, I feel like you can't really cheat the algorithm. Like I'm sure you can in little ways, but overall, I think the best thing is just, you know, make good videos. If I make good videos, people will watch them and, you know, it'll all work out. What should we do? Oh no, we should obviously go for Grimnir's Heirs so we can get more deeps on our Slayers. Hey Ali, how you going, man? I leave notifications off on everyone I'm subbed to. I still get their stuff on my homepage. Yeah. If that's what I'm saying, it doesn't really matter about. You don't even need to be subscribed. Like, it's just about whether you watch the videos. Like, if you watch my videos and you watch my streams, then YouTube will keep suggesting for you to watch more of my videos and streams.
The Slayer in me seeks death.
It's just I think the reason why YouTubers always ask for you to put the notifications on is probably for that like early boost. Like, so when a new video comes out, like if all of you guys like immediately watch the video and like it and fucking share it with your friends and shit like that, then YouTube will get a fucking hard on for the video, you know, and it'll think, oh shit, this video is like amazing. I'll quickly better promote it to everybody, like to a much larger group of people, you know, and then those larger group of people can like it or whatever, and you know what I mean. So it's like, yeah. So I don't know. I don't really understand it, but I think that maybe that's why, because you can potentially get an early video boosted more. But I don't know if it really matters in the long run, because like if the video is good, it might eventually. I don't know, like if you have a really good video but you put it out with a really shit thumbnail, which I do quite a lot, then no one will click on it and it won't get very many views. But because it's a good quality video and everyone who does, if any, you know, a couple of people like accidentally watch it even though the thumbnail's like vomit inducing or whatever, and then like because those people watch the whole video and whatever, and YouTube analytics decides, oh, this is actually a really good quality video even though no one's interested in watching it because it's not very clickable, then it'll slowly start to grow up, but it'll never reach the same heights that it would have reached if it had have exploded in the first place, you know. So that's why thumbnails are like super important. But I don't really mind about that too much because I like to build up my library of content. So there's kind of like most people will just occasionally see one of my videos, they'll watch it, they'll maybe like it, they'll maybe not like it, and they won't really necessarily go out of their way to watch another video of mine ever, you know. They're not gonna, most people aren't gonna become like a fan of the channel just from watching one video, you know, I guess. But the people that do become the fans of the channel, like all of you guys probably, or most of you guys, you know, I want there to be stuff for you to watch on the channel, you know what I mean? So that's like my other motivation. Like, apart from like making like amazing viral videos that are gonna catapult me to superstardom or whatever, you know, just want to actually create quality content to build up my channel to make it so there's more shit for you to watch, you know, because it's kind of like it's a really common thing, you know. You find a new YouTuber, you think they're cool, you watch all their shit and you think they're amazing, and then you run out of shit to watch, and then it's really frustrating because there's no more content, you know. So that's why, that's kind of like my mission at the moment as a newer YouTuber, to just actually build up a you know, body of work, as they say. Sorry, it was a bit of a big, long monologue about YouTube. Probably none of you guys care. It's whenever, yeah, once I get beyond the 4-hour mark, I start to get more rambly. But yeah, I'll try to keep my shit together, focus on the game. It's a pretty good campaign, this one. Pretty exciting. And pretty, like, the danger level's good. There's like a constant threat level going on. With non-streamers, I just ignore their channel, then go back a few months later and binge all their content. Yeah. So it's good to like, yeah, go back and There's a I used to love Invicta because he had all these really awesome historical videos about Rome and stuff like that. Although he doesn't do as much of that stuff anymore. But yeah, and then once I watched all of the really cool historical ones about the Rome battles and everything, like I kind of ran out of stuff, you know. And then I found another guy called Historia Civilis, which is really awesome. He's got a really funny kind of cool style of promoting the stuff. But then I watched all of his shit and ran out of it, you know. And it's like, yeah. Right the wrong. You always get right the wrong. Why am I even thinking about it? Eastern Oblast. So I got a few quests going on. Crush the Uprising. Yeah, can do. Send Gotrek, our main rebellion killer. Okay, we've got 20 stack in here. Let's do this.
Pray I meet with Grimnir.
I know, they're over there. Shit. Alright, well we can't make it over there now anyway, so we may as well just take this. Again, I'll just fight the battle to keep our health up. I don't tune into your live streams too much, but once in a while I jump in. Like today, I always keep an eye on what you're up to. Oh, thanks, that stuff love buff. I always remember your name because it's sort of super hard to pronounce. But yeah, no, I noticed that, you know, you're kind of like, you know, I won't see you for a little while and then you pop up, you know, but you're never too far away, you know. I always see you like pretty regularly every now and again. Which I like, you know, because sometimes I see people like join the chats and stuff, and you know, I'll have a good chat with them, and then I don't see them anymore, and then I kind of wonder what happened to them and stuff, you know. So yeah, it's kind of cool when you're like, even if you don't turn up all the time, if you just pop in every once in a while and say something in chat, so I know that you still exist, or even just put a comment on a video as well. I really like to just I don't know, just like I get to know your names after a while, you know, like the people that turn up regularly and stuff. So yeah, like if you don't have time to catch a live stream, but you can always just leave me like if you watch a live stream later on the replay or whatever, you can always just send me a little message in the comments and stuff. I don't always well, I used to reply to every single 69 lurkers in chat we hear. Hey Leicester. That's it. I know you guys are here. But I like to see the names, you know. So yeah, if you're lurking in chat, you know, just at least once every stream, maybe just say hello or make a comment or something. I quite like to just, you know, see your names come up and remember that you exist, you know. I don't know if I commented on a YouTube video ever. I figured that it was all bots. I usually read hey Quebec Vince, hello man, welcome. Thanks for saying hi. Excuse me. Yeah, no, I usually read and respond to every single comment. But I sometimes get now the channel's getting a bit bigger. I sometimes get a bit behind. Like I'm a bit behind at the moment. Hey Ikarium. Hey Vasily. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so I occasionally get a bit behind. So I haven't actually responded to all my comments at the moment. I tried to respond to I tried to go through and do a fair few, like every day, like do a few every day. Hey Redswell, hey Fedor, everyone's saying hi now. Well, this is great. I love this. And yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's nice to interact. It's nice to socialize and say hello. But yeah, but if you're ever watching the replays afterwards and you don't get a chance to say hello on live, yeah, just check a comment if you can think of anything interesting to say, or tell me about your campaign that you did that was similar, or whatever, you know, that kind of stuff is stuff I like. And also stuff that's valuable for other people as well. It's really good, like, because some people read the comments, especially people who like need help with stuff, you know. Quite often people will ask questions and everything, you know, and you don't need to, like, if you've got an answer for somebody's question, you don't need to, you know what I mean? Like if somebody comments on a video and they say, oh, how did you do whatever, I don't know, it didn't work for me or something. If you know the answer, like, you don't need to like wait for me to answer them. You can tell them the answer, you know, and that helps me out, because then I can just be like, yeah, it was what he said. I do not understand English. Otherwise, I was talking. Oh, no worries, Ali. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, well, thanks for making the effort to try. Anyway, you're doing pretty good. I don't speak any other languages, so you're doing pretty good, considering you don't speak English as the first language. Didn't do too well at this, keeping all my guys from dying. That's fine. Try to stop shooting my own infantry with artillery.
Dwarfs, ready access!
They have wronged us.
Mahaba Ali. Oh, I don't know what that means. What language are you speaking, Alesta?
Anad!
Go!
Obey me!
Hey, Savagandhi. I like to have a stream podcast audiobook on the second monitor while playing working, so that's why I don't write a lot. Oh, no worries, Slavic. No, I don't mean that everyone has to chat all the time or anything. I just mean, you know, if you mainly lurk and you don't normally write stuff, you know, if you don't want to just say hi just one time during the stream or whatever, it's pretty cool. Hey, Westwater, lurking hard while doing stuff around the house. Oh, no worries, man. Yeah, no, thanks a lot for everyone for saying hi. It's nice to just, you know, it's nice to have a call outs for some interaction and having people actually respond. Like, oh, actually, people are actually listening. There are actually people out there. Good times. Well, for anyone for people who hang around long enough, I'm going to eventually do a little bit of a spoken word thing in a bit. Little story. It's actually a story that I actually read on stream ages ago, so some people might even remember it from last time. But I assume most people are kind of newer, so they wouldn't remember it. Yeah, I'm just going to try and get as many rebellions to happen as possible. Ooh. Interesting. Barracks. And we could potentially put this up to tier 3. It's not really worth it though, is it? But yeah, potentially could give Gotrek a couple of
Out with the lanterns.
potentially give Gotrek a couple of not really any traits I really want, but tough could be kind of cool. Actually, that's interesting. Having a tough, like if you go shotgun spec, where you have the reasonably high melee defense and the high armor, they've got high armor anyway. What if he'd be like moderately tanky with that? Kind of rather go for the physical resist melee defense, but then again, I really like these are like, well, not that tough isn't really a favorite one of mine, but Ancestral Blood Grimner is a pretty good favorite for mine for tanks for Thanes. And also Valea's like a pretty good favorite of mine as well, because late game a lot of the enemies have shitloads of agents everywhere, just assassinating everyone and screwing everyone over. And this minus 20% enemy hero action success chance, especially if you can get your hero up a bit, but even if you can't, like it helps them get leveled up because they don't get assassinated as much. This is a tough choice. This one would be pretty cool for battle, I think, for especially at low tier. This one's going to be good for battle, especially at high tier. And this one's going to be just good for agent in general. I think we'll go for Valea, yeah.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Back to hello there. Back to lurking for me. No worries, Plotnik Paul. Thanks a lot for saying hi, man. Hey, Phil, man. Story time with the Mad Lad? Yeah, nearly story time. I found that the Grudge Raker for engineers isn't very good, but it's so cool that I really want to like it. What's your opinion on the Grudge Raker versus Long Rifle? Hey, Astaflabuff. I gotta practice that. Hey, Astaflabuff.
Hi, lad. What can I do?
Okay, so I won't go into this. I won't go on. I'll try to keep this succinct. Okay, so engineers are not very tanky, right? Even when you go shotgun spec, they're not really tanky. Not compared to a tanked out spec Thane with the right items and stuff like that. They're not going to be one of those tanks that can just tank a whole army by themselves, you know. You know, a lot of people like to use them as snipers so they can snipe enemy heroes, and also because you can sit them with your artillery and use the sniper buff to buff your artillery. So the AoE buff that you get with sniper to buff your artillery. So sorry, look at this, show you the skills. So yeah, so this skill, ballistics calibration, you only get that if you go down the Deadeye version. It gives plus 60 accuracy and reload skill. So you can sit, it's a 40 meter effect range. So you can basically sit in the middle of all your grudge throwers, pop this, and then for 32 seconds, your grudge thrower is going to be more effective and reload faster, meaning more damage per second and more accuracy. I think leveled up grudge rakers and grudge throwers and stuff like that, they're sort of pretty good anyway. Like I don't know. I haven't really scientifically tested it, but I don't know if I necessarily feel like this makes them hugely better, you know what I mean? I think with certain things it does make it hugely better, but with certain other things it doesn't make it that much better, you know. I guess things that miss a lot, it's really good. Yeah. Anyway, but like if you're trying to shoot an enemy lord and he's moving around and stuff, like getting more accuracy could just mean you more accurately miss him every time, you know what I mean? So it's not necessarily always that great. But yeah, this is the main reason why you want to take the sniper, so you can buff your artillery with this, right? But apart from that, also he's a sniper, right? So he's got long range, he can shoot enemy heroes with his armor piercing missile and, you know, kill enemy heroes, basically. I guess that's what he's good for. But I mean, his range is 180, so he's not like, he hasn't got the same range as artillery. And you know, yeah, whatever. Anyway, that's the gist of it. You know, he can sort of snipe heroes. I don't know if he's like the best at it, and he can buff the artillery, but I don't know if the artillery buff is really needed anyway. But then the Grudge Raker, he's got a shotgun that doesn't do AoE. It shoots out multiple projectiles, kind of sprays them out, and it can kill like multiple, like kill like 10 guys in a regiment, in an infantry regiment with one shot. Plus he gets extra armor and extra melee defense and extra hit points, and he gets this cinder blast shell thing, which is a 200 meter shot that you can use to do a little bit of damage to heroes, or apparently it does quite good damage to units if you shoot laterally through a bunch of them, or especially versus like cavalry and ogres and stuff. Somebody told me. I haven't really practiced that yet much, but it's a really useful and pretty cool ability anyway, the cinder blast shell thing. So yeah, and so for me, the reason why I prefer the Grudge Raker at the moment, and I haven't scientifically fully checked this out, but the reason why I'm liking the Grudge Raker at the moment is two reasons. One, because I get the Cinder Blast Shell active ability. This guy doesn't get any active ability, but I mean, he gets the buff though, but the buff, you know, I don't know if it's that great and whatever. But the other reason is that with the way I set up my dwarf armies, they tend to be a lot of artillery, a lot of ranged units, and then a small number of heroes at the front that'll be tanking. Now, ideally, my legendary lord and 1 to 2 thanes are going to be doing the majority of the tanking, but almost every single game, there's multiple times where my hero and my 1 to 2 thanes cannot hold back the entire enemy army, and my runesmith and my engineer end up tanking at least for part of the battle. So these guys are a lot better at tanking than these guys, you know, and they also cause fear. So yeah. Anyway, that was my not succinct at all explanation of why I like the Grudge Raker is better. Ballistic calibration in a group of rangers is really powerful. Yeah. So yeah, that's kind of what I've found as well. I feel like the ballistic calibration is better on like archers than it is on the on artillery, but no, even that's a generalization. I think it's just good on certain things, and it's not as good on other things, and you have to kind of figure out what you like, you know. But yeah, but if you're going to use the grudge, if you're going to use him with the rangers, then it depends, I guess. If you want to make invisible rangers and you want to make him invisible as well, then maybe that would be cool. But yeah, rangers, they're shorter range. You're going to be a bit closer. It'd be good to have your engineer be able to tank. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I just feel like I kind of want him to tank in most campaigns, and so I feel like the Grudge Raker makes him better at tanking. But the other thing is that Grudge Rakers are shotguns, and they're really cool, you know. And that's like, you know, I've kind of come around to this factor a lot more lately. That that you know, it's fun. Oh well, we're not this. That's weird. When I'd rejoined the army, I didn't have to choose. Was there a stealth patch or something? Because I thought when you rejoined, you had to choose which buff that you wanted. Don't know. Maybe it just bugs out, and like sometimes you get the buff and sometimes you don't. How many engineers is ideal for a stack, do you reckon? Having more than one is a luxury. You'll not have the first half of the game. That's why I like Grudge Rakers. They're not quite as efficient, but they are cool. Yeah, that's it. And yeah, like that's something I've come around to more recently. Like one of the biggest, especially once you get quite good at the game, like the biggest threat to your game is you getting bored of it and starting a new one. You know what I mean? Like that's literally the thing that will kill you most often is you get bored with the campaign and start a new one. You know, that's what I found. That's what happens like 95% of the time for me. It's very rare that I'll actually like lose a campaign or, you know, whatever. Like casualties 99% of the time. Well, actually I do lose them sometimes because I'm a bit reckless, but you know what I mean? Like, so I've come around to now like realizing that what's actually going to make me more effective and make me be more successful in the campaign is just being more connected to my units and characters and liking them more, you know. Even to the point of like, if you've got a character in a battle and you like using him in battle, like you'll be more likely to play the battle manually. You'll be like more likely to care how he does in the battle, you know. You're just gonna put more effort in, you know. So yeah, I feel like that's actually kind of a factor. I'm on this kick at the moment about how people are emotional, not logical. It's like, because mostly I talk about sort of science, total war science and stuff, trying to approach things in a scientific way of actually figuring out the real truth of the matter, the facts, you know, rather than just kind of going with what you feel like it is like, you know. And that's how you should do it. You know, if you want to learn about something, if you want to understand systems, that's how you should go about it. But if you want to understand people, like that's not how it works. And you are a person, and you don't work that way either. You know what I mean? That's like one thing I've kind of been thinking about. I just get bored and start over. Exactly. Yeah. So the cooler that it is, the cooler that the idea is for your campaign, the better like roleplay background you've got, the cooler your characters are, the more shotguns you've got, like, you know what I mean? That's going to make you more successful in winning your campaign, basically. I started an Eshin campaign last night. Holy crap, it's going miserably. I have all sorts of factions from across the map declaring war on me. I'm like, why the fuck did I, oh, I'm like, it's like, what the fuck did I do, lol? Are you having fun though, Kyle? That's the thing though. Is it like an epic engaging battle that's making you come alive, or is it like a grindy pain that's making you want to kill yourself? Logic and science is all well and good, but like you said, humans are way more bound to emotional bias. I like dwarves because they're cool, not because they're efficient. Yeah, basically that's the gist of it. Alright, we're going to get Rebellion here. We've got a bit of time on that one.
Ready to do the guild's bidding.
Should we get a... I don't know if we should bother putting the engineer in here. I mean, I guess we should. Yeah, I guess we should. We'll see how we go. Wonder if I should get away with putting a... fuck it, I'm gonna put it in there. Give it a shot. It's a grindy pain so far, but still only like turn 20. Yeah, see how you go, I guess. I just stick around in my campaign until it becomes an auto-resolve simulation, or I just did what I wanted, confederating all legendary lords and secure my position, for example. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the same here. So I try... that's one thing I've noticed as well. Oh, shit. Karak Rosiak. Where the fuck did these guys come from? It's crazy talk. Looks like Gotrek's gonna die again. Fight it. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna fight it, don't you worry about that. I'm just thinking. Whole army to kill the Sagor? Yeah. What's Gotrek's speed? 47. I think Gotrek's gonna be faster than most of the enemy. I think. I don't know. How fast are fucking beastmen? They're pretty fast, aren't they?
Gotrek!
Yes! Let the vengeance begin!
See, maybe, I mean, do you reckon this will work if we just basically just charge in and fight everything? Like, will we just trade, if we just trade with their whole army? Like, you know, like, they've got 3 Minotaur units, so they're 3 Minotaur units versus 3 Slayers. Probably the Minotaurs will win, but the Slayers will fuck them right up, right? Then, you know, these Slayers versus all of their Ungors, these Slayers will chew them all up and kill them all. They'll probably take a fair bit of damage on the way in, but once they get into melee, they'll kill them all. And yeah, that's kind of, that's it basically. I don't know. Should we just go for the... Let me just take out the Minotaurs and the Sagor, then I'll recover. Well, I don't want to just... I want to win the battle. I don't want to just suicide and cripple them. I want to actually win. But yeah, if we can at least murder the Minotaurs and the Sagor, that would be pretty good.
My axe thirsts!
Oh shit, they're about to get in range.
Slayers!
Oh, here we go. Alright, charge.
For the ancestor gods!
Okay, so you guys get there. You guys get there.
We are relentless! We are relentless!
Try and get some...
Unite! Get moving! Quarrelers!
Fuck, they're not doing anything.
Move now!
Moosh is trying to save them.
Slayers!
Yes, Lord!
Kill AEST! Agreed! Vengeance! Attack the AEST!
Range far, range fast!
Quarrelers! Nothing can stop us. Strike out.
So these Minotaurs are fucked
For the
good.
cannons and core! Slayer! Very well! Kill Ox! Kill
Shit.
Ox!
You're getting fucked
They have
up.
wronged us! Dwarfs, ready axes! Slay everything without a beard!
Plow through.
The clans unite!
And keep that going.
Yeah! Slayers! Yes!
Go.
Alright, hopefully we can
Command.
win against that. Oh shit, these guys are...
Ancestors.
Plow through! Karak! Slayers!
Have at them.
What's the other... Oh, there we go.
Quarrelers. War of vengeance.
Oh, shit.
We demand blood. Strike out.
Where's the kill? Slayers! Kazoo! Go!
Chicken aim.
This one's gonna die.
Slayers. Scarf. Quarrelers. Yes, Lord.
Alright, the Lord's injured.
Fight! Fight! Kill them! Yes, Lord! Move to attack!
Anu. Kazoo.
Charge! Slayers! For the High King! Slay! Slayers! Drain the herbs!
Dwarf.
Oh, it should slaughter those fuckers.
Yes! Move! Vengeance! Move! Have them!
Will do.
Quarrelers!
Minotaur's dead.
Have at them!
Kill that last Minotaur. Wipe him out. Kill him.
All right then! On
Cool,
it!
dead.
Kill them!
Kill that dude.
Yes!
This Cygor is actually pretty strong, isn't he? He's not really wanting to die at all.
Quarrelers!
Those Slayers are fucked. These Slayers are fucking not killing this guy.
Slayers. On. Have at them.
Understood, Lord! Time to die!
Quarrelers. It is a reckoning. On.
Vengeance!
Slayers.
For the ancestors! Slayers!
Bring them down.
Come on, break, 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 break.
Quarrelers.
Break, you fucks.
Yes!
Break, 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 break. Break. We got this, I think. Break. Fucking.
On.
There we go. Come on, go Trek. In there. Fuck some shit up. Break, break, break.
It is a reckoning! Quarrelers!
Break, break, break. You're done. You're done. Go. Yep. Dead.
Will do!
Slayers.
Attack the earth!
I can fight to the death. Well, I mean, obviously gonna fight to the death, but actually we'll let them just die over there. We don't need to worry about that. You kill that last Minotaur. Kill the enemy lord. Good. Get some arrows in here to break all that. Dead.
Quarrelers!
Alright, we got this. Yeah, they're done. You're done, boys. You're done. That is why you don't mess with the Dowie.
For the Karak anchor!
Word of vengeance! Slayers!
Alright, that's good. Sorry if I was ignoring chat there for a while. I was getting pretty into that battle. Apparently Dwarf Warriors are able to hold out for an ungodly amount of time lately. I don't know if they were changed buff, but even one unit can hold back the enemy for a long time. Yeah, Dwarf Warriors are pretty good. Placed with Longbeards, it felt like the Longbeards routed quicker. Wow, that's weird. Yeah, maybe something happened that, like, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's pretty weird. I've never noticed that in the past, but I honestly never actually upgraded to Longbeards in my recent Dwarf campaigns. I've just been using Dwarf Warriors all the time, so I haven't really noticed. Ironbreakers with Thane that increases the armor blasting charge ammo. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. I want to go like, yeah, two or three Grudge Rakers with the ammo buffs, plus a Thane that gives you the plus 50% ammo buff. So you basically have 200% ammo on your 200% ammo on your Ironbreakers. So good. Some of them survived. It's not bad.
Dismiss the useless cat.
Alright, well these guys are fucked now. That'll learn them.
My quest is home.
We got some replenishment. We can probably go Grudge Thrower, another unit of Slayers. Actually, is there actually any advantage to me having Slayers in my arm? No. So there's actually no point in Gotrek having any Slayers. He may as well just stick with, you know, non-Slayer units.
Soul Slayer! Why not? They come.
Yeah. Really? I feel like we should be able to win this. I mean, is it just their Lord because they got a Doomball Lord that we can't kill him? Yeah, we'll get Gotrek under him, sort him out. Yes, got the win. Hey, yeah, thanks, Kyle. We got the win. Seems the Longbeards are not worth it, especially since Auto Resolve hates them and nukes them all the time. Dwarf Warrior is an upgrade for Ironbreakers. Yeah, Ironbreakers are definitely a huge upgrade. Ironbreakers are like literally just last forever. It's so tough. Yeah, I don't know. Longbeards in the past I've thought they were pretty good, but yeah, never like a heap better than Warriors, I guess. Yeah, I guess I have noticed that as well. They don't seem to be like, they're better than Warriors, but not that much better than Warriors, you know? That's kind of the feeling I've had as well, I guess. But, what was I going to say? But yeah, but I haven't really noticed in the recent patch, maybe something's changed, so maybe they are actually literally weaker than Warriors now or something, I don't know.
Charge! Strike out!
Move now! Grudge Thrower! For the High King!
Hey, Nanny, how you going, man? There was, I don't know if you were here before, there was a Beastman army that was wandering around my lands, and I was thinking about hunting it down, but then I was like, oh no, I'll just leave them and I'll spend my energy on the vampire accounts instead. And then of course they decided to backstab me, even though I'd never done anything to them, and I was actually at war with their enemy. So, you know, but I guess beastmen aren't really forward thinkers, so they didn't really see the advantage of just fighting the common enemy first and then backstabbing me.
The thing orders it. Nothing can stop us.
Moving out.
Oh, right. We're, they're defending. Okay, cool. We can just get into position. Dirty stinking beastie boys, yeah, I know. Sucks. I had some good experiences with Longbeards. They do hold out longer than Dwarf Warriors, but they don't deal much more damage, so there's not much point to them. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, you really want the single entity, like the heroes, that make the best tanks, you know? The only thing is with Ironbreakers, they are really tanky, so they kind of almost as good as heroes, you know? Whereas the Longbeards, yeah, they're kind of just like slightly better Dwarf Warriors, but like the same problem with the Dwarf Warriors, like they will hold the line, but they will hold the line at the expense of their health, you know? They'll get killed, you know? They won't break and run, but they'll just get whittled down, you know? And you can't really use them every turn like that, otherwise they'll just eventually, you know, get screwed up. They'll get wiped out. So like, yeah, like with your Ironbreakers and with your Longbeards and your Dwarf Warriors, you know, if you fight too many battles, they just get whittled down a bit, you know. Whereas, yeah, it's only really with single entity heroes that you can just tank and not really take damage or be able to keep maintaining it. Damage dealing doesn't matter for Dwarf front line. Facts that Ironbreakers deal damage with missile attack is cool, but their main contribution. Longbeards have the old Grumbler skill, so oh yeah, that's like they've got an AoE buff, don't they? Is it, what's the AoE buff to? Is it to like morale or something? We're gonna spy it, yeah.
Yes, yes.
Throw on.
He's doing like fuck all damage to those guys. Yeah, there you go. Shit, we probably should
For the ancestors, slayers. Charge! We demand blood, slayers. Go! Strike out! Move now!
So I wonder if we just send these guys out first.
Quarrelers!
Time today.
Now! Slayers! Down! Dwarf warriors! Go! Vengeance! Plow through! Yes! Yes!
Ah shit, this fucking ogres got away.
Slayers! Kill them!
With haste.
Axes out! Move to attack! Grudge thrower! Kill axe! Slayers! Word of vengeance!
You get them to kill that guy. That'd be really good.
As you can.
Aye. Find your targets! Attack the Urks! Down!
I think we got this. Just need to.
Yes, Thane! Move now! Kill them! Bring them down! Attack the Urks! Plow through! Quarrelers! Go! We are relentless! Grudge thrower! Miners! Yes, yes!
Battle fever!
Yeah, we're whittling him down.
Slayers!
Yes! Go! Warriors! Come on! Killers! Go! Kazook! Kill Urks!
Karak!
Kazook! Vengeance! Move! Yes! Vengeance! Ready to strike! Understood, Lord!
Run!
They have wronged us! They have wronged us!
They have wronged us! Slayers!
If we kill that lord, it'd be good. But it's not. No, he's like way faster than us. Never mind. Yeah, Slayers do some damage. They're pretty fragile, but they do some damage. I'm liking this Slayer Bros thing we've got going on here. Slayer King and Gotrek, the most famous Slayer. You got they've got the most famous Slayer and the second most famous Slayer. There are two generals, the Slayer generals. It's pretty, you know, thematic.
I am preserved for a greater doom.
Longbeards should be better damage dealers? Really? I mean, they do. I mean, Longbeards do have slightly better combat stats. But if you're talking about Longbeards with shields, like, you know, they're not meant to deal damage. Even Longbeards with great weapons are pretty shit unless you buff their melee attack. But if you buff their melee attack, they're pretty good. Like, if you use your Runesmith with your, I don't know, it's all relative, like, you know, they're pretty good compared to Dwarf Warriors. Oh man, that sucks. Good, so I should have killed their lord and I missed out on the money.
Break Grogny's beard! Keep up! Wazuk! Ahead! Good, senseless violence.
Time for a reckoning. For the wisdom of Valea.
All right, get another rune priest up.
To die in battle.
We'll get more money. Yeah. Yeah, I've got this rebel, but I think it's better to just take this guy out first.
Attack! Onward!
Bro, they didn't have any faith in us. If we're gonna slaughter these dudes, we're gonna annihilate them. It's gonna be a slaughter. Dwarf melee infantry completely outclasses Empire and Bretonian melee infantry, but I have no idea what you're on about. I just tend to just missile spam, but I only do that since infantry sucks. It's supposed to be a lot stronger than humans. It should be dealing with melee stats. Yeah, I think that they do have decent melee stats. Stephen Scott just subscribed. Oh, thanks, Stephen. Thanks a lot for the subscribe, man. Yeah, I think this is just like a perception issue. Like yeah, dwarf infantry are heaps better than human infantry in general. The main thing being their armor rate. Like their archers have 80 armor. You know what I mean? Like their dwarf warriors have like 80 armor as well, I think. I mean, you get to Ironbreakers and Longbeards have even more armor. You know, so against non-armor piercing, they're extremely tanky. They've also got very high melee defense. They're very good, dwarf melee infantry are intentionally a bit overtuned, you know, but damage dealing, no. but I mean, if we compare it to Empire, yeah, well, none of those Empire, Bretonia, and Dwarves, none of them have damage dealing infantry really. Like, you know, even the great swords and the great swords and the foot squires, like they're not really. I mean, the great swords are good damage dealers. Like they are damage dealers, but they're not like, you know what I mean? They're not very impressive. They're not like House Chosen with great swords or whatever. And dwarf infantry in general are a bit more defensive, I'd say. But yeah, anyway, what I'm getting at is like they like Longbeards with great weapons. They've got decent enough AP damage. They just don't have very good melee attacks. So if you buff them with a rune priest or rune smith or whatever, then you know they can do okay damage. Especially if you can stack like multiple buffs on them. But still, it's just in legendary. It's not really, you know, melee infantry is not really the way to go.
Bring death on him! For the High King!
But yeah, I think it's just like, you know, it's like one of those situations where it's not so much like you're like, it's not so much like you're dispassionately evaluating the units and stuff. It's more like, you know, you have an idea of what you wish they could do and they can't do it, you know, they don't do it, you know. Foot squires with even 200 armor will lose to Ironbreakers. Yeah, foot squires are shit. Ironbreakers are rule. I think it's just a melee infantry thing in general. Yeah, I think that's the thing. Yeah, melee infantry just doesn't really work that great in a lot of the time in campaign, you know. I mean, it's, you know, it's okay, but you just can't pull off the same kind of cheese that you can pull off with missile infantry. But if you but you know, I feel like a lot of it is that you need to adjust your expectations. I think is a bit more of the thing, you know, rather than like necessarily the units are like at fault.
The axe of Django bursts! Grudge thrower! On my oath, they die!
Oh shit. Might
The
have
clans unite!
not set up our guys in the right spots slightly.
On those dwarfen legs!
Alright, now we can get onto our melting everybody with our Rune of Spite.
Dwarf honor is at stake!
Hey LTG Online, how you going, man? Welcome. Hey Fabrits. Hey Zaston Dory. I use Longbeards the same way I use zombies with vampire counts. I mean shield. Well. Yeah, Longbeards are very slow, that's true. But yeah, I feel like, I mean, yeah, I feel like I said, I feel like dwarf melee infantry can like grind shit down in melee, especially if you buff them with a runesmith plus other melee buffs like AoE items and stuff like that based on heroes and all that sort of shit. But it's just not the optimal way to play dwarves, you know. Like if you wanted to go role playing infantry Roman Legion dwarf campaign, which I tried to do, you know, playing with Grombrindle, so you've got the extra melee buffs for your infantry. You know, you can make a pretty tough melee infantry force, but it's still not going to be as effective as, you know, as a good balanced range damage based army. But I think I think comparing them to other factions, like dwarves have great infantry, but yeah, it's just, you know, just infantry fighting isn't really the way to go. It's kind of the gist of it. Winner should get a lot better damage recovery after battle for their melee units. Yeah. Dwarves are like the only race in the game that excels from using very balanced army with a bit of everything. I mean, Empire's kind of like that, but Empire's a lot more magic, based.
Vengeance!
But I feel like Empire's like dwarf heroes can be super good tanks, whereas Empire doesn't really have any super good tanks, you know. So yeah, I mean, oh wow, this guy's getting shot to shit. Normally, how much ammo did they use? Oh yeah, because he's got no armor because it's a necromancer. Alright, we should probably just stop doing that. It's not really doing much.
Slayers! Strike out! Let the vengeance begin!
Deleted. Wonder if they'll kill her as well. Yeah, I'd say Empire's the other one. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, stuff left. But yeah, they are a bit different. Like the dwarves are more likely to have ridiculous heroes, especially now with the runes. But the like for ridiculously tanky heroes, I mean specifically. But the Empire is going to have the ridiculous magic. Very powerful magic for the Empire. Compared to the not really even magic at all, the dwarves, you know, basically.
It is an order!
Probably should stop these guys from shooting now, I guess. I guess we'll... should we shoot a hole in the wall maybe again? Yeah, I guess so.
Rage fast! Move to attack! The clans unite! Kill Urks!
Yeah, that's pretty good. Engineer legendary lord and a slayer hero with a few units. Yeah, I want a slayer hero for sure. I reckon they should do that. Slayer engineer guy as the next legendary lord for dwarfs, and give him exactly do that. Have like an engineer lord, generic engineer lord, and a slayer hero. That'd be pretty cool as a DLC. Also want a super long range infantry unit in the vein of Giselle's. Oh, is there something in the lore that that would be like that in any? Wallace 071 says, wait, he sounds like an Aussie too. Hey W Wallace, are you talking to me? You talking to me? Yeah, I am indeed an Aussie. Another one. Gyrocopter mounts for engineer heroes, yes. 100%. This needs to happen. Aussies love Total War. Yeah, there's a few Aussie Total War YouTubers around. NGs already get sniper bullets, that's true. Imagine like engineer in a gyrocopter. I think that that's probably why they don't give the engineers gyrocopters, because it's like a balance thing. Like having like a powerful engineer hero flying around in a gyrocopter would be just like crazy. And it would kind of change the like dynamic of the faction, I guess, a little bit maybe.
Bring them down! Move now! Charge! Let the vengeance begin! Fire at will! I am the Slayer King!
These guys are holding up pretty well. MSV, can you check Ungrim's damage after the battle? Oh yeah, for sure.
Yes!
We can see now he's done 13,000 damage so far. 58 kills.
Ranged firepower ready! For the ancestors! As you command!
Kazuk! Obey me!
Slayer King!
Axes out!
Yes! Yes! Obey me! Ready to serve!
Oh, it's coming around.
Ready to strike!
Interesting. Around the side, yeah.
On my oath, they die! Skull! Yes! On! Charge! Kill them! For the ancestor gods! Thunderers!
Hey Alexander, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. What do you guys? Stop it! Get out! Oh shit!
Grudge thrower! Attack!
Jaeger!
I'm gonna get him into combat so he can start regenerating.
Grudge thrower! For the Karak's anchor! Slay the oath breakers! Shall we attack? Attack the Urks! Thunderers! For the Karak's anchor!
Yeah, these guys are firing in melee. Gee, this is that point blank battle going on in the breach here. They're absolute beasts.
The runes flow!
Get some melee buffs going. Slaughter. Slaughter the foe.
No!
Oh, Lord's dead.
Thunderers!
Oh shit, is it artillery shooting the back of my Thunderers? I think it is. God damn it.
We'll guard it! Vengeance! We'll guard it! We stay put! We'll guard it! Moving out!
Jaeger!
Alright, I think we're good.
Grudge thrower! On the way! Off we go!
Excuse me. Sorry about that. I was thinking that nothing to us. What? Not like the Wood Elves Lords are OP despite the Eagle Mount. Yeah, but this isn't a Lord, this is a hero that we're talking about. So it'd be a mounted hero with like the ability to snipe. I mean, it wouldn't necessarily be OP, but I don't know. I guess I don't know. I guess it doesn't make. Yeah, I guess like being a little bit OP isn't really an issue. There's heaps of shit that's unbalanced in different ways. I guess that was just a thought that I had that maybe that might be consideration.
Vengeance! Aye!
Grudge thrower!
Where's their
Anad! An! Aye! Now see who's them back! We are relentless!
Jaeger! The end!
Bring the Urks down!
Kill!
Get moving!
that was a bit of a mess.
The Ironfist speaks!
Attack!
Kill Urks! Vengeance! Move off! Kill Urks! Score! Gelden clan! Quarrelers! My doom approaches! Kadrin will march!
CA doesn't want anyone else except elves to become powerful. Maybe. It is fairly rare because AI has to level their witch hunters pretty high up, and there are some other unknown conditions. What are you talking about, Dash Dash? Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. I think I've seen it on Reddit, the witch hunters getting mounts somehow, but yeah, I hadn't really paid attention. Oh, fucking ogres! Alright, fine. Let's do it.
On the way! Moving out!
Alright.
For the ancestors! Rune of smiting upon them! Fall of vengeance!
When Empire Lords captains have a rifle option, like Dark Elves. Well, yeah. If we had an Empire, Engineer Lord, which I think we should get eventually at some point. I'm guessing we won't get the Empire Engineer Lord until we get like the Null Empire campaign pack. But yeah, so I'm thinking it'd be pretty cool if we got like Boris Todbringer and Ulrich and the like Tutogen Guard and stuff like that as a free LC. Maybe even when the pre-order comes out. I mean, that's just totally, off the cuff. There's no reason to think that that's gonna be what's happening, but
Slayers! Understood, Lord! Drang them! Anad!
Do you plan on conquering Norskar or Nagaroth? It's very doable as Ungrim's faction, since Chaos Wastes like Norskar only get unpleasant climate. Hey Robbie Kirkwood. Hey man, no, not for this campaign, but yeah, somebody else was talking about that earlier, and I was thinking that would be a cool campaign to do, but I think I'd have to make that the special mission, like that would be the mission from the start, whereas this one, that was more just about trying out the Ungrim start, doing the kind of standard way of taking out the Red Eye first, which I hadn't really done before. And then I wanted to set up my own little Slayer empire in the ruins of Sylvania, which is what we're in the process of doing right now. So that's kind of the theme of this particular episode, is conquering Sylvania, the vampire wars, as it were. I mean, I guess after that we could turn north and do the whole like Nagaroth thing. But yeah, my plan was to link up with Karak Kadrin and start trying to confederate. But yeah, I don't know. Seems weird that Empire never got more than one DLC in 1 or 2, considering they're the most popular race everyone plays. Yeah, Empire is definitely like an untapped resource as far as ability for CA to make shitloads of money. So hopefully they, get on board with that at some point.
The runes are cast!
Melting! We done here? Yeah. Don't want to crumble. I mean, they're crumbling slowly. They might need a bit of help.
We are relentless! Grudge thrower!
I'm there!
Hey Missy, which non-legendary lords do you think are the most powerful? I was thinking that VC, good magic plus decent fighters plus self-heal. Yeah, I'd say the vampire, just the normal normal vampire lord is pretty up there. The dragon, all the blood dragon one as well. Pretty good. Also, the Archmage Lords for the Archmage Lords for the High Elves, they're pretty good. And the Sorceress Lords for the Dark Elves, just because you get a caster, you know. Yeah, I guess caster lords that have really good mounts, and lords that are super tanky are probably like the ones I'd be most interested in. We've got a man here that wants to die for his country. Oblige him. I can't remember how that one goes, like the voice. It's nice to try and confederate Bellegarde because you can kill Skarsnik and take his territory on the way. Yeah, that's a good call, Carlos. And Skarsnik's got a good trait.
I must fulfill my Slayer oath.
I wonder if we can get the armor one as well. No.
I am the Slayer King. Ready.
It'd be cool if we did. So currently we're getting the magic find chance, and we're getting the armor, and we're getting the damage buff, which is pretty cool. But we're not getting the armor as well. That would have been extra OP.
For the wisdom of Valea.
It's worth building that.
What?
To die in battle.
Hi, lad, what can I do?
I think that heroes don't replenish health outside of armies is sort of dumb in my opinion. Yeah. In like medieval... No, actually, could you do it? Actually, maybe you couldn't. I think you could. Yeah. In medieval 2, I think you could put your heroes into your own cities. They didn't really have health or anything anyway, but yeah, it'd be cool if you could put them into your cities and then they would like recover while they were in there or whatever. I guess we'll have to remove... I guess we'll take out the Dragonback Slayers. Because they're,
Onward.
Master Engineer at your service. An artillery train to speed us up.
Yeah, I'll send a rune priest up there at some point.
Armor is for maidens.
Armor is for maidens. Hey Wallace, thanks for subscribing, man. Much appreciated. Yeah, we'll go for some more money. . think creative assembly have been pretty good at giving people what they want, knowing that the money will roll in anyways. Yeah, yeah, I think that yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing that they've got a plan with the release of everything. Like from what I understand, that they've got it planned out quite far ahead. What they're going to release at what time and all that. I don't know if I should keep this, but it's until we get tier 3 on here, and then or if it's just not worth worrying about. I mean, some more corralers would be good.
I grow restless.
Actually, I mean, some more corralers would be good, wouldn't it? Like, I should definitely get some more corralers. It's kind of good having just shitloads of slayers. Like, slayers kind of work better when you've got a whole army of them in a way, because you can just have everything. Like, slayers trade well, like with pretty much everything, I feel like. I mean, they don't trade well with archers if they can't get into melee, but they pretty much trade well with everything. Well, I don't know, that's not true, really. I guess they don't trade well. They don't trade well versus high armor units because they don't have very much armor piercing. Actually, they do have pretty good armor piercing, don't they? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah. I guess they kind of trade well with everything, particularly because they don't break. Exactly. Yeah. So it's like, even if they're kind of losing, if the other unit breaks when they get down to 30% HP and these guys are down to 10% HP, then the last 10% of these will kill the other 30% while they're fleeing, because they're faster than everything as well. So it's just, yeah, like if you get a 20 stack of slayers versus a 20 stack of whatever, then they'll quite often win, and if you've got with his army, because he's got such high replenishment, it's sort of, yeah, I don't know. It's pretty, I feel like it's not bad. It's just, it's not bad. It's not good for fighting multiple battles per turn, but if you only fight one battle per turn, look at that replenishment.
Born to die.
Yeah, see, they're not so good for Gotrek. Gotrek needs to get down here and hire a shitload of corralers. Yeah, they do not last. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing. If they survive the battle, then they replenish back up again in Ungrim's army. But yeah, they're not good for like multiple battles.
Yes.
Actually, should we give some banners to Gotrek? Bonus versus large. Armor piercing. To ancestor room. Oh yeah, it causes fear. Shit, we should have. Oh no, no, it causes fear. Sorry, and that's a different one. Mr. Strength plus 20% for artillery unit. It's pretty good. AoE melee attack buff's not bad. I think Malice is cool. I think he's kind of fun. I don't know. His campaign just still feels a bit like, yeah. kind of weird, like not frustrating. So I don't know, sort of a bit weird somehow or something. Not awesome, but he's different and cool. I just wish that he could. Yeah, I wish they would change him so that he buffed cold ones. Because I feel like cold ones are just a really cool, iconic, awesome unit, and they just are shit. And you know, he's got a bit of an excuse to buff cold ones because he, you know, famously has a cold one, and he, in the stories, he had a cold one unit of cold one knights that he was leading at one point. So you know, I mean, there's like decent enough reasons for him to buff cold ones, basically. This seems like a good opportunity, you know.
Where's the ale?
The Slayer in me seeks death.
Ooh, shit. Okay. I don't know why Legend always had Lizardmen as one of his top 3 favorites for so long. Always felt like they were rather dull. Yeah, I feel like Lizardmen are cool. Like, they've got a lot of cool stuff, and they've got some good cheeses. Potentially. I don't know them that well, so I can't really comment, but oh shit, this isn't that great. Let's see what we can do with this. But yeah, just the way they campaign, I don't know, maybe I'm just a bit yeah, maybe I'm just a bit spoiled with other factions, but yeah, I just feel like the Dark Elves, like, especially because they leveled the tier 2 master spam, they can just like, they can, you know, move around, do cool stuff, pump up all of their settlements really fast, you know. Man. So yeah, and like, yeah, Lizardmen are quite just slow, like slow and steady, you know. They just slowly get better, and you know, and you have to. The main thing I don't like about Lizardmen is that you have to go wide. You know, you need a lot of settlements to get their geomantic web happening and all that. And yeah, so it's sort of, I don't know, it's a bit. I don't really like to play that way. You know, I prefer to have like small, like go narrow. What do you call it? Like tall. But yeah, Pompous Hero spam. Yeah, but you can't do Pompous Hero spam until you have heaps of settlements, though. You know, so go the old classic left side action.
For the ancestors! Warriors!
I'm here!
Powder charged!
Geomantic web is finicky as well. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I don't know. It feels a bit, and also all of the Lizardmen factions, like none of their map positions are very enjoyable. Yeah, like I feel like really Empire Vampire counts, and High Elves are and Bretonnia are the factions that have the most enjoyable map positions, that have, like, you know, lots of settlements close together. You can interact with lots of different things all around them and stuff. You know, whereas anything in Lustria is just really annoying. You know, and it's a bit like that, but not as bad in Southlands as well. So yeah, and same with the Dark Elf start position. Well, where Malekith starts, it's kind of alright around his area, but as soon as you go south into those mountains and stuff, it becomes all fucked up, pain in the ass. Yeah, so it's sort of like, yeah, whereas Empire's beautiful because it's got this nice rich land full of settlements in the middle, and then around the edges it's got like natural barriers that you can reinforce your borders and stuff if you want to, you know. I don't know, I just find it really enjoyable. And same with High Elves, you know, you've got this rich settlements, and then you've got the water surrounding that you can sort of reinforce. I'm kind of getting to the point where I can't be asked. Yeah, a bit, I don't know, I guess I'm tired, or I don't know. Just maybe I'm just dehydrated or something. I'm getting that bit tired feeling where I just like, yeah, getting cranky kind of or something or whatever. Not digging it as much. So yeah, I feel like that might be time for me to go to bed. I'm going to do a liquor run and grab some food. I'll be back soon. Been enjoying your stream so far. Good luck. Sorry, Steph Bluff. I don't think I'll be here when you get back. Sorry about that. Drink some water. Yeah, I should drink some water. But I've been drinking coffee, but don't know if that's really doing the job. I might have to... have you done the reading? What reading? Oh, no, I haven't done the reading. All right, we'll do the reading, and then we'll do the reading to finish off, and then we'll go to sleep. Yeah, because on work day, like on Fridays are a bit weird because like I want to have a big stream, and but I also want to go to bed. I want to finish early so that I can then go to bed. Like, so it's at 6 a.m. now, so I can still go to sleep now. It's still dark outside, have like a few hours sleep, and then get up, and then it's Saturday, and I still have a Saturday, you know, hang out with Mrs. Mercy, maybe work on a video or whatever. So that's all great. But the only problem, in order to do that, I have to start the stream at midnight, you know, after I finish work, probably at 6:37. So you finish work 6:37, have dinner, finish dinner about 9:30, 10, you know, so it's like you only get like 2 hours sleep before the stream. So yeah, so the whole system relies on me having like 2 to 3 hours sleep before the stream, and then going to bed after the stream as well. But long story short, I get a bit tired on Fridays. But the good outcome of this is, even though we're gonna finish this, it's not that short. This is still like 6 hour stream, so that's right. But yeah, I'm gonna get some sleep, and then tomorrow night we'll have a big stream. We'll do like a big 6+ hours again, maybe even longer. Anyways, all right, let's do some readings. I'm not sort of feeling like I'm going to be very good, but I'll do my best. All right, I'm going to turn off the camera for this because I'll get self-conscious when I'm reading stuff out. All right, here we go. Story time. No, not 24 hours. Yep. No, this is mostly story time now. Yeah, we'll do this. Okay, so this story is about a world in the Warhammer 40,000 Imperium that's been recently reclaimed by the Imperium. So it's, you know, has been it's sort of a independent world. Maybe they weren't aware of the Imperium up until now, and the glorious Imperium has you know, re-educated them back into the Imperial glory, but it wasn't voluntary. So this world, you know, had to be conquered by the Imperial armies, basically, to be brought into compliance. And this is a story of a band of rebels from the world, and an address that one of their captains makes to the rebel soldiers, basically. All right. They won the Battle of Black Creek. They ran us down and slaughtered us in the rout. For their side, they lost nary a man. Them's was trained soldiers, and us just farmers with hardly a proper weapon between us. We put up a sorry fight. I heard 'em laughing as they cut us down like wheat. Must have been a sweet relief to them when they saw how easy we was to kill. They beat us again at Jemisin's farm. They trapped them inside and burned them alive and screaming. The The rest of us run off. Scared we was, terrified, horrified at the fate of those we left behind to die tormented. They laughed again that time. We heard them laughing as we ran. It shamed us to run whilst our brothers died as heroes and martyrs. I've heard the soldiers talking as they walk their patrols in town, bullying our honest men and harassing the women folk. Animals, they call us. Scattered like rats, they said, of Jameson's farm. Like dogs with no bite, they say of our humiliation at Black Creek. And they're right. You men all know it. The best of us died at Black Creek. Those that stood steely-eyed that day and faced down their guns with only pikes. Any man left with a backbone after that died at Jamison's farm. You all know it. If any amongst us had a shred of decency, we'd be amongst our honour dead right now. We're the dregs, the cowards, the drunks, the weaklings. Make no mistake, they're on the march. They come here now to eradicate us, finally, like the vermin we are. They're laughing right now, I wager, and singing jaunty marching songs and looking forward to their next glorious conquest. Once our people and pride are nothing but a dirty memory, nothing but a laugh to be had around the campfire. This sorry bunch is all that remains of us. Our good men are all dead, our women folk all grabbed up and enslaved or worse. There's nothing left but us, the dogs, the rats. We're scum, but we're all that there is now. I ain't asking you to be heroes today. I'm saying, if we're dogs, then bite. Bite those bastards. If we's vermin, then swarm all over them like rats and give them the bloody plague. I'm saying to you all, summon that hate up. That hate that I know yous all felt underneath the fear when we ran and our boys was screaming. Summon up that hate and fill your heart with it till there ain't no more room for fear. I don't say we can beat 'em, but I say hurt 'em. Hurt 'em, lads. Put scars on them soldier boys and bloody them, and make sure no one what leaves here alive tomorrow is laughing nevermore. There you go. Bit of fan fiction from the world of 40k, from an unfortunate world brought back into compliance. Yeah, I was thinking about making that into a little video, just with some like still images in the background of, you know, of stuff. But yeah, I don't know, now with Games Workshop's thing, I don't know if you're allowed to do that stuff anymore. I don't know. I could just change. Well, actually, there's not really anything. You don't have to change anything. Like, it's not even really, you know, there's nothing really about it that makes it set in Warhammer 40,000 universe necessarily, but I just like want it to be set in, like, that's just how I imagine it to be set in 40k, you know. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah. Anyway, hope you guys enjoyed story time. Hey, how you going, Jan? Welcome. Thanks for joining by. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed story time and hope you guys had a fun stream today. I definitely did. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for all of the generosity. You know, lots of super chats today, especially Kogorov, like super generous, man. Very not necessary, but very much appreciated. Very nice of you, man. Yeah, be back tomorrow. I think to be back tomorrow for some more dwarves. I'm really enjoying this this campaign, but I think I'm going to just stop it here and we'll fight this battle tomorrow. So I'm glad you enjoyed it, guys. Yeah, awesome. Thanks. I like sharing it with you guys as well. Thanks. Thanks for giving me an audience to listen to. All right. Oh, okay. We should do a host while we're here. See who else is streaming right now. I haven't hosted Dame Offensive for a while. She's already got like 90 people watching. But I figure, you know, you guys may as well just join the party over there, since there's lots of people in Dame's chat, and I don't know, she's probably not gonna. I don't know if she's gonna last too much longer either. She might be getting tired too. But you guys could go check out Dame, say hi from me, and yeah, have a good rest of your night, and see you guys tomorrow. Catch you guys.